PBR testing.
Testing, mic 2. Testing, mic 2.
And we are once again testing.
Can anybody hear me? Anyone out there? I know I can't hear me.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us announcing? If you can you do a little wave? Okay. Thank you to the one person.
Thank you, Lance. Good morning, Richmond. Who's ready for some roller derby? Thank you, the 3 people who are excited. I'm excited too. Yeah, 5 people. Woo!
9 a.m. is the best time for roller derby.
It sure is. It looks like everyone is getting lined up. And so, right as we're getting started, we will announce our teams playing this morning. Playing for Carolina Roller Derby, the Carolina Roller Derby All-Stars.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
You got it. Playing for the Carolina Roller Derby All-Stars, we have 05 Shortcut, 10 KO, 111 Malice, 112 Ash Whoopin', 252 Flannable Lecter, number 3 Shark Bait, 34 Elastic Ass, 416 Cleo Smack Ya, 47 Beverly Crusher, 517 Scrappy Hour, 603 King Crab FOD, 7 White Lie, 750 Fanny Pack-a-Punch, 888 Rug Burn, and 99 Problems. We will tell you who's playing for TVRD once this first jam is over, because the game is on. Starting off the game with the Carolina pivot, heading to the box, I believe, with TVRD out for lead. I believe
that's number 89 Arrakis.
And they're not just heading to the penalty box. They are heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box, where unfortunately we don't have tacos, but you could if you go to Torchy's.
Real quick, in this 30-second intermission, I'm going to read the skaters we have for Twin Valleys Roller Derby. We have number 022, Phyllis Killer, 027, Carmelectrac, 1, Psycho, 1313, Mini Hurl, 138, Cupcake Cadaver, 14, Fizzgig, 17, Vestigial Grim, 213, Sadie Masochist, 23, Huckleberry Sin, 3, Sharol's By, 44, Foxy Ballbusta, 511, Bumblebeast, 72, VX, 8, Pin Pushin', and 89, Arrakis.
And to start off our game, we want to thank our sponsor, Torchy's Tacos. The People Battle of Richmond is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Shore Pump for some damn good tacos.
We also want to thank the Greater Richmond Convention Center for hosting us. 2 days of Derby is very fun, and it's a lot of organizing, so we're grateful to have a space to host this tournament.
And all of our games. All right, with that timeout over, we are heading into the second jam. And we'll tell you who's on the line as soon as we know who's on the line. And just getting knocked out on the outside line, it is 1-1-1 for Carolina picking up lead, but we have Carmelectrac scooting out right before, forcing a call off before any points are scored. Which means that Carolina, with that short jam, Carolina is starting with their pivot in the Torchy Tacos penalty box, where they have one other blocker as well. So they'll be starting 2 down this as we go into the third jam.
It looks like for TVRD, we have number 511 Bumblebeast out as the jammer. And I can't quite see the number of Carolina's jammer, but they did just get lead. Looks
That
like
is number 05 Shortcut with a third lead for Carolina. But Beast is hot on their tail. Oh, that was a close one. It looks like TVRD was able to pick up the first points of the game despite not being lead, with Beast putting 4 points on the board. All right, we see TVRD starting up in front. Each pack has a blocker in the Torchy Tacos penalty box. And Carolina picks up lead with number 888 Rugburn picking up lead, but number 89 Arrakis is right on. Just
penalty.
making this a Pabst Power Jam. Pabst Blue Ribbon sponsoring us here for the People's Battle of Richmond. Power Jam for Twin Valley.
Looks like they picked up a track cut there, and that's why they're heading to that Torchy Tacos penalty box.
But just as they enter, we have two jam. Points just as Rugburn is out from the Paps penalty box and the Torchy Tacos penalty box. Looking for any room, but those TV And I know it's really, really early in the morning, but look forward to the end of the day and join us at our after party tonight at Bingo Beer Co. If you are ready to drink some beer after a long day of watching some beautiful derby, come to Bingo. Sorry, I pranked you and I turned off your mic for a second.
Bingo not only has beer, but they also have arcade games. It's a pretty fun spot.
So Bingo Barco, if you are listening, Bingo Beer Co., please bring back your old DDR machine. I really, really miss it.
Yeah, they unfortunately don't have DDR anymore.
They're like the only people who had that other version of DDR, and I miss it every day. I really thought that what's it called? Dave and Buster's would have it, but they don't. Well, okay. Have you ever played? There's like regular DDR, and then there's the DDR with like the upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right, middle.
Like the diagonal ones.
I've seen T do that before when she was really drunk. So. I hope you guys enjoyed getting to hear about T on the live stream playing DDR.
That was our special guest, T.
Catch her in the next game. And while they have these lengthy discussions, we also want to thank our officials and NSOs, refs, everyone who is here to help us today. Can I get a thank you from you guys or a clap? Thank you. Yeah, exactly.
This is a pretty long official review, which is good because it means they're officially reviewing it.
That is famously what that means. And with that, we may get told what it was about, but it looks like we're having some points added on to Carolina. A lot of points headed on to Carolina. And some added on to TVRD. So once they're done updating, we will update y'all with the score. Just want to be sure we don't get pranked again.
We are starting with a power jam start with Elastic Ass out there for Carolina.
Heading out of that official review, our score is 90 for Twin Valleys, 30 for Carolina Roller Derby. Carolina hoping to take advantage of this PAPS Power Jam to keep upping that score.
Looks like those Carolina blockers have grabbed a TVRD blocker to try to keep the pack back there.
And Elastic Ass has picked up lead jam for Carolina. Oh, some nice footwork staying in bounds from Elastic Ass. Calling it off just as Arrakis makes it through the pack on her initial.
And I think they picked up all 4 points there. Yep, in that jam. So they were really able to take advantage of that power jam start. That PAPS power jam start.
That PAPS power jam start, exactly. All right, we have another matchup of Malice for Carolina and Bumblebeast for Twin Valleys. Oh, Malice almost making it out, but getting hit out there by T. Hannah. But that was a no pass, no penalty, which means that lead is still open. It could still go to Bumblebeast.
Looks like there's another penalty for TVRD here, heading to the Torchy's Taco penalty box.
Beast is facing some tough opposition from that Carolina wall, but she could still pick up lead, possibly? Either way, she is working hard, doing a little jammer on jammer action and drawing Malice back.
Looks like the Carolina Jammer is not going to do that.
Trying to eat the baby, but it's not happening. You don't see that happen too much anymore.
Yeah, I feel like nowadays the Jammers are just solid in their convictions and they won't fall for it.
And we've got a bit of a standoff with that.
I know the blockers are out there like, well, what now?
Be striking a pose, trying to bait Malice back there.
Maybe they're talking, trying to negotiate verbally.
And
like
Carolina
30
using
seconds left of this jam, just so everyone on the stream knows.
Carolina using it to try and pull the pack back a little bit, but Beast is scooting back even more.
We have quite the standoff here.
And that gives time for a TVRD blocker to come out of the Torchy's taco penalty box.
It looks like the TVRD jammer is sitting down.
And that's the end of that jam. So much happened.
And folks watching the live stream, we have about 2 minutes left in this first half, and the score is currently sitting at 90 points for Twin Valleys and 38 points for Carolina.
And that will be a Proper Pie Company timeout. If you have time while you are here in Richmond for the tournament, go by Proper Pie Company. They have such good sausage rolls and all kinds of pie.
Yeah, they have savory pies and sweet pies, so something for everybody. Unless maybe you're gluten-free.
That's not even written down. We just really love Proper Pie Company.
And they have vegan things, I just heard.
Wow, and vegan things. All right, we also want to thank our sponsor, Richmond Professional Lab. Shout out for printing our PBR can cutouts. Y'all make sure to visit the photo booth and take a picture with them. They're so stinking cute, and they are taller than me. And you can also get our trading cards. All of the River City Roller Derby players, or not all, but the people who wanted them, have trading cards, and you can buy them at the merch table. You can buy mine. I mean, you don't have to, no pressure.
I can confirm that PBR can cutouts are very tall. They're also taller than me.
And no one is taller than Grim. Live stream, folks, as we are in this timeout, the score is currently 90 for Twin Valleys Roller Derby, 38 for Carolina, and we've got about 2 minutes left, so we'll see how much movement there will be before halftime.
As we're waiting for this jam to start, I did just notice one of Carolina's blockers number is 99, or otherwise known as 99, and their name is Problems.
It sure is.
99 Problems.
But, beep, ain't one.
Hopefully no one pranks me again, but it looks like our jammers are going to be shortcut for Carolina and Arrakis for Twin Valleys.
Quick, prank her while you can. I didn't want to say it too loudly. I don't actually want them to prank you.
And just a reminder, the score is 88 to Twin Valleys and 38 to Carolina.
All right, and that is an official review from Carolina at the end of that timeout. So while you are waiting during these reviews and timeouts, check out our vendors. There's so much cool stuff to buy. I know there's all today and all tomorrow, but take advantage while there are no lines now. I'll in fact read some vendor cards that I had the whole time. You can check out Rayco via Visual Enticement. That is our very own Janimal Kraka. She provides zero waste packaging when you buy one of her plants with artistic flair. I bought one of her plants and it is thriving in my home.
We also have Sacred Skate Supply. We love Sacred. They provide gear for so many of our skaters, and they come out and vend at PBR pretty much every year. So definitely go check them out if you need any skate gear, wheels, helmet, anything like that. That's the place to go.
Especially this floor is so unpredictable. If you need to buy wheels while you are here, get them from Sacred.
Yeah, you could potentially need different wheels in the morning than you would need at night.
Or one jam to the next. You never know. All right, we are getting back to Derby. Let's go.
As a reminder, we have shortcut out there for Carolina against Arrakis for Twin Valleys.
A beautiful 5 seconds call from our jam timer. And there is no quick lead. Both walls putting up some strong defense there in between the pivot and jam line.
It looks like shortcut is going to the Torchy's taco penalty box.
And we are going to take a brief check from our EMTs. As always, thank you to our EMTs for being here and keeping us safe. We're going to get started in just a couple more minutes.
Biohazard, probably with the medics.
Hello. Are you guys ready for a roller derby again after a brief intermission before intermission?
We have 2 minutes left in this half, and the score is 88 to Twin Valleys to 38 to Carolina. And we are starting with a Paps Power Jam for Twin Valleys.
That is with Shortcut in the Torchy Tacos penalty box and Arrakis on the line. After a reinvigorating little break for some cleanup, we are seeing some strong defense from Carolina, but some nice from TVRD looking to get Arrakis out, which she is on the inside line, picking up lead for Twin Valley.
Looks like they were able to hold her there for a solid 20 seconds, which is pretty good for a Power Jam start.
Oh, Shortcut with a beautiful beam dip on the outside line, almost making it out, but getting taken out by Phyllis Killer. As Arrakis makes it through for another 4 points. Arrakis picking up another 4 before calling it off.
That gem ends in 8 points for Twin Valleys, 0 for Carolina, and the current score is sitting at 96 to 38, with Twin Valleys in the lead.
And lining up for the next jam, we have a rematch of Karma Electrac and Elastic Ass.
And Elastic Ass is out there for lead jam for Carolina.
Well, some really enthusiastic support from fans. Thanks, guys. Karma twisting around on the outside line, getting out. Oh, and that is Elastic Ass heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box, making this a Paps Power Jam for Twin Valleys Roller Derby.
When I found out Pabst of Pabst Blue Ribbon, also known as PBR, was sponsoring our Power Jams this season, I was very excited.
It's a big deal for us. We love you, PBR. And Kermit picks up another 4 points, bringing TVRD to the centennial mark with 100 points.
And looks like Elastic Ass is out of the box now, trying to get through those Twin Valley blockers.
And just a constant rotating of defense with Karma rotating out herself. Looks like Elastic Ass looking for O on Phyllis Killer specifically, which I've been there.
We love some good communication of like exactly who they want you to go after.
Please help me. And just scooting by Phyllis on the inside line, picking up 4 points. Karma trying to call it off, but not being lead. You have to try it, though. You never know.
And that means there are 15 seconds left of this jam.
And that means there are 15 seconds left of this half. Elastic Ass through for another 4 points for Carolina. Both jammers fighting to the last second, and that is it for the first half. Let's make sure all the points are tallied, and we will give you a score before we will see you after intermission. It looks like our halftime score is going to be 110 for Twin Valleys Roller Derby and 46 for Carolina. And we will see you later.
See you. Starting on the line, it looks like we have Arrakis jamming for Twin Valleys and Elastic Ass jamming for Carolina. Seeing some strong blocking off at the start here. But Arrakis gets through and gets lead jammer. Looks like Elastic Ass is following shortly behind.
You're so quiet. I couldn't hear you at all.
At the end of that jam, looks like Arrakis picked up all 4 points. A great way to start off the second half.
And this next jam, it looks like we have Carmelectrac jamming for Twin Valleys and Malice jamming for Carolina.
And I'm sorry, I misspoke. Arrakis picked up 3 points on that last jam. So let's see what happens this one. We have got both facing strong defense here into the turn. And Karma taking advantage of that pack stretching out to pick up lead for TVRD. We have got the TVRD pivot heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box, while Malice is there fighting some strong defense from those TVRD blockers. And we have got a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass number 416, Cleo Smacka, who finds some nice room on the inside line to make it out of the pack.
We've seen some really strong pivoting from Cleo Smacka today.
Been taking a lot of passes and taking them really well. That's the end of that jam, with Karma picking up another 4 points for TVRD. That brings TVRD to 121 and Carolina Roller Derby at 46. But this half has just begun.
Getting ready for the next jam, we have Shortcut jamming for Carolina and Bumblebeast jamming for Twin Valleys.
Both of these jammers have been so strong from the first half, really repping for their team here, so we love to see a face-off. Beast plowing through these blockers, really pushing them out to the front and picking up lead for TVRD.
Looks like Carolina tried to play O there, but TVRD was standing strong in their defense.
Oh, but Shortcut is able to make it up and out of the pack for their initial pass. Beast looking for some direction from her bench, while Shortcut makes their way back up to the pack, but it gets called off just before they hit.
Looks like we're seeing the strategy here where Twin Valleys is maybe trying to run down the clock.
And with a lead like that, I don't blame them. Some teams are second half teams, so Carolina could really gain some steam here.
Yeah, the current score is sitting at 125 for Twin Valleys to 46 for Carolina. So while they do have a pretty strong lead, there's still a whole half to be played.
There's still about 26 minutes left now as we head into the next jam, with Arrakis on the line for Twin Valleys and Elastic Ass for Carolina. Oh, Elastic Ass with a nice jump on the inside, getting hit out by pin pushing. And so fighting that pack up at the front, trying to get out, which gives Arrakis a moment to slip out and pick up lead for TVRD.
Twin Valleys blockers there were really able to hold that jammer down to give Arrakis a chance to kind of build up this pace and get lead there.
And with a beautiful spinner on a TVRD blocker, we do see Elastic Ass out of the pack, while Arrakis has come through and picked up 4 points. And that will bring that jam to the end with Arrakis calling it off before Carolina picked up any points.
The current score sits at 129 for TVRD to 46 for Carolina. And there is 24 minutes left in this second half. Just so everyone knows, the concession stand here will be open from 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock today. So if you want to get snacks or a drink or anything like that, 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock will be your window.
And while we are talking about concessions, Karma Electric has picked up lead against Malice, but Malice is not far behind her. Hoping to pick up some points before anything happens. Got our defense all stretched out, which gives Karma a clean opening on the inside line to pick up all 4 points and call it off before Malice can pick up any. That brings our score to 133. Twin Valleys 46 Carolina with about 24 minutes left in the game. And the next jam is going to be another rematch between Bumblebeast and Shortcut. We got Beast fighting through to pick up lead there for the Twin Valleys Roller Derby, while Shortcut has got pushed out to the end by VX, facing a strong 2-wall, but is out on their initial pass.
Looks like 022 for Twin Valleys. Phyllis Killer was sent to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box there. So Twin Valleys will be starting 1 blocker down for this next jam. The current score sits at 137 for Twin Valleys to 46 for Carolina, with 23 minutes left in the half.
And at the top of this half, we want to thank the Greater Richmond Convention Center for hosting us. They've hosted us all year long, and so we've been able to have all our games and host this wonderful tournament here for y'all today. So thank you, JRCC. And we have a matchup now of Arrakis and Elastic Ass, with the Jammers drawing the pack back to the third turn before Arrakis comes out for lead jammer for Twin Valleys. Oh, and Elastic Ass almost making it through on the outside line, but picking up a track cut, making this a PAPS Power Jam for TVRD. Arrakis has historically made great use of these power jams, so let's see how this goes.
It's typically luck of the draw for these power jams, but it does feel like most of them have fallen in Arrakis' favor this game.
Yeah, she has had great timing with that and really capitalized on them. And she makes it through with TVRD's doing some good offense, holding back 99 Problems there as part of their O.
Carolina's really hoping to shut down this power jam here.
But Arrakis has proven hard to shut down. She does go ahead and call it off so that we will be starting, or actually, they will not be starting with a PAPS Power Jam. Elastic Ass just got out of the box, which means we'll be starting with both jammers on the line. And it looks like a matchup between Karma and Malice.
Looks like on that last pass there, Arrakis only scored 1 point, and that is because she attempted to jump the apex, but was not successful, so she did not pick up those points of the jammers she attempted to jump.
Anyone who goes for an apex jump is admirable in my eyes. I like to stay on the ground. I'm not a jumper, not a leaper.
Me neither, and I really admire those who are. It looks really cool.
And we are heading into a proper pie company time out, during which time I would like to thank our sponsor, Vinyl Conflict. They are our blue ribbon sponsor and located just up the street from the convention center at the corner of 3rd and Grace. They proudly sponsor us. So come on by for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, zines, and so much more. They specialize in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, and so much more. If you are a record collector like I am, you should definitely check them out.
And so much more.
and so much more. You can also get zines there. It's Zine Fest this weekend at the Richmond Public Library, but you can also get zines over Vinyl Conflict.
We have lots of vendors here today, including Ursa Minor Leather Goods. They are over with all the other vendors towards the back wall when you enter this hall. It's a skater-owned shop, so go check it out.
You can also buy merch for all of the teams playing hard here today over by the vendors, so check those out as well.
Looks like we're starting here with Malice jamming for Carolina and Karma Electrac jamming for Twin Valleys.
And Carolina's starting with a 2-2 defense setup that almost works, but Karma slips by with a nice spin on the inside line to pick up lead for TVRD. And Malice making it out on that same inside line for their initial pass. Karma with a nice jump, picking up all 4 points before calling it off.
Some beautiful O there from Phyllis Killer on the inside, allowing Karma to take that jump and get through those skaters.
Phyllis Killer really is a secret agent.
Some would say a killer.
Famously. I would say that, yeah. All right, we are seeing a matchup now of Shortcut and VX. This is VX's first time out as a jammer, I believe, this game, but has been doing some killer work as a blocker. Not to overuse the word killer. And that is Shortcut out for a lead for Carolina. Got the pack moving fast as Shortcut goes to pick up some lines. I'm like killer pills now. Shortcut with some backwards skating, making out of the pack, and each jammer did pick up 4 points there, bringing our scores to 154. Twin Valleys 50 for Carolina Roller Derby with about 19 and a half minutes left in this half.
Yeah, it looks like VX was able to get just the same number of points as Shortcut there. And I think that was our first time seeing her jam in this game. And then she went out to block immediately after, so props.
If I jam once, I feel like I'm dead. So that is Arrakis out for a quick lead for TVRD up against Elastic Gas, facing some strong ass defense there from the TVRD blockers.
If anyone missed it, Arrakis was kind of hamming it up when she got lead. I love to see it. I love when jammers are having a good time.
Arrakis making it through on the outside line, picking up 4 points before calling it off before Elastic Gas can pick up any, unfortunately.
We have 18 minutes left in the second half of this game, and the current score is 158 for Twin Valleys and 50 for Carolina.
And we've got Karma out for another lead, but she does get assessed a forearm penalty, sending her to the Torchy Tacos penalty box and actually giving Malice lead jammer going into this Pabst Power Jam for Carolina.
And Carolina picked up 4 points on that and then called it off to start the next jam with the Power Jam. A Pabst Power Jam, that is.
A Pabst Power Jam. They're going to be sending out 05 Shortcut for this Power Jam.
And it looks like not only does TVRD have a jammer in the box, but they also have a blocker in the box. So they're starting down one person compared to Carolina.
But TVRD has proven pretty strong with that tripod. So we'll see how this goes. And we are down to two TVRD jammers, giving Shortcut a chance to bean dip in and pick up lead jammer. Against one TVRD jammer, makes it through to pick up another 4 points, while Karma is now out of the Torchy Tacos penalty box.
For a second there, it looks like 138 for TVRD was out there blocking alone, which seems like a very sad position to be in.
We did see Karma get slowed down a little there from number 10, KO on Carolina, letting Shortcut pick up 4 more points for Carolina. I mean, who else would they be picking on for, I guess?
And it looks like Twin Valleys is starting with one blocker out there, but it's not a power jam start this time.
And that one blocker is T. Hannah. Go T. Hannah. Blocking alone is so scary, and you're doing great. Elastic Ass does pick up lead jam for Carolina, while we have Karma Electrac back on the track, facing a full wall of Carolina blockers. Got 99 problems, looking to play some O on, I believe that's VX for TVRD, letting Elastic Ass through for another 4 points.
Seeing some great blocking here from Carolina.
But we do see Karma twist her way out around those jammers, forcing the call up from Elastic Ass, who was able to pick up, I believe, all 4 points. That brings our score to 158 TVRD, 66 for Carolina, with about 15 minutes left in the game.
Correction, it looks like that last jam Carolina did not pick up any points.
I'm
likely
sorry.
because the jammer went out. But they did pick up 4 points in the jam, so.
They did. I got pranked. And we are going into a Proper Pie Company timeout. We would love to shout out our sponsor, Torchy's Tacos. This year, People's Battle of Richmond is presented by Torchy's Tacos. You can roll on to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos. I've had them, and I can confirm they are damn good tacos. And I love that their mascot wears a diaper. I think that is very cool and unique.
And for all those cheese lovers out there, they have some pretty good queso, too. Not good if you're lactose intolerant, though.
Sometimes it's worth the risk. You gotta live a little.
I'm okay to stand.
And coming out of that timeout, first I would love to give a shout out to our refs and NSOs. Thank you for being here. We could not have the games without you. We are heading into a matchup of Malice and Arrakis, with Arrakis finding room on that outside line to pick up lead for TVRD. With Malice fighting those TVRD blockers there to get out of the pack.
Looks like Carolina was able to stop Arrakis here for a second. But it does look like one of their blockers is going to pick up a low block there.
Arrakis decides to go ahead and call it off there, but does pick up all 4 points on that call off, which brings it to 162 Twin Valleys, 69 Carolina, with about 14 minutes left in the game. Yeah, that means I gave you an update 1 minute ago, but we can use all that we can get. And it looks like we have got Karma Electrac up against 05 Shortcut. Karma against 2 Carolina blockers, as the others are in the Torchy Tacos penalty box for some penalty serving time and some damn good tacos. Oh, Karma jumping, choosing to call it off when she doesn't quite stick the landing, but it did look good.
That was a really beautiful hit on the inside line by Ash Whoopin.
And thanks to that beautiful hit, that did leave Karma pointless on that jam.
So as a reminder, it's 162 to 69 for Twin Valleys. And there's still about 13 minutes left. Minute-to-minute updates here lately, folks.
All right, we've got Bumblebeast now up against Elastic Ass. Elastic Ass just making out on lead, but Beast is quick behind her. The pack is running, trying to save their points. We'll see who's able to pick some up with this kind of speed. Ooh, we do see Elastic Ass call it off. I couldn't count how many were getting scored, but the refs can because they're amazing. That is 2 for TVRD and 1 for Carolina.
It looked like both Bumblebeast and Elastic Ass were just smiling that entire jam, which is very nice to see, especially at 10:30 in the morning.
I love to see people having fun jamming because I know I don't when I do it. All right, that's going to be Arrakis up against Malice there on the starting line. VX holding strong up there against Malice, but Shaw there for backup. But Malice does make it out for lead jammer for Carolina. Arrakis not far behind. A nice hit from Pinpushin trying to draw back Malice. Malice was able to pick up 1 point despite that gnarly hit.
That was a great jam from Malice, especially we've seen the Malice Arrakis matchup a lot this second half. And I think that was maybe the first lead for Carolina in that situation. So pretty good work.
I think you're right.
And scoring 2 points. Love to see it.
Oh, I misspoke. Yeah, 2 points.
They gotcha.
They got me. Now I'm getting pranked. All right, we've got Carmel Electric up against Shortcut. Out for Carolina. Got some strong defense from both teams leading into the first turn, but it has turned out to be a power jam as Karma gets sent to the Torchy Tacos penalty box. TVRD is down on blockers, unfortunately making that an easy scoop through for Shortcut. We got Sadie Masochist and Cupcake Cadaver there holding down the line as Shortcut is through for another 4 points. Shortcut almost going out on the outside, but making it through.
That was very beautiful footwork on that outside line.
Just as we see Karma come out hot from the Torchy Tacos penalty box, Carolina really being able to capitalize on that Paps power jam.
Looks like we have a Carolina blocker being sent to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box. So the next jam, Carolina will be starting down 1 blocker.
And Shortcut picked up 14 points on that jam, which is Carolina's highest scoring jam so far, bringing them up to 86 to Twin Valleys 164.
That was not only great for points, but I feel like a jam like that is great for morale and really picking up momentum for the team as there's 10 minutes left in this second half.
Sometimes the stars just align for you to have a power jam with a significant blocker advantage. I know that's every jammer's dream is to skate untouched.
And every blocker's worst nightmare to be the one blocker out there.
Oh my gosh. Be nice to me if that's me.
have to take off your shirt. I cannot. That's over here. I think I can come away. Let's get start the power jam.
All right, looks like we are starting with a Pabst Power Jam here for Carolina with Elastic Ass out jamming. TVRD has a full 4-wall here for blocking, so we'll see how they can block this Power Jam.
And thank you to Elastic Ass for letting me think about Mrs. Incredible so much today. Nice hit out there by number 1, Psycho, which is drawing Elastic Ass back behind the pack. Some great TVRD defense despite this being a power jam. Not making this Pabst Power Jam an easy one.
Looks like TVRD's pivot is heading to the Torchy's Taco penalty box.
And despite that being a Pabst Power Jam, Karma Electric is out of the box and has picked up lead for Twin Valleys Roller Derby. This TVRD 4-wall is just giving, or 3-wall is giving no breaks to Elastic Ass there. Meanwhile, we've got some nice Carolina defense up at the top of the pack. A pass to number 112, Ash Whoopin. Almost got hit by Bumblebeast, but came back up since Beast went down. That is a no pass, no penalty for Ash Whoopin and was able to come back in before the jam got called off.
And that jam's going to end with a 4-0 point score for Twin Valleys. So the current score sits at 168 to 86 with about 7.5 minutes left in the second half. And Arrakis gets out for a lead pretty quickly there with a big smile on her face.
I believe that Arrakis has been the highest lead getter for TVRD this game. But she does get hit out there by Cleo Smacky and drawn back before she does a quick juke to make it through with Malice out on their initial pass. Arrakis going to call it after skillfully dodging a ref to pick up 4 points for TVRD on that jam.
Looks like we have a Proper Pie Company timeout. No, we don't.
We're going to take just a sec, and we will be right back with you as our EMTs tap in. Okay, we are back. Thank you again, EMTs, for always being there for us. We have got Shortcut out on the line, picking up a quick lead for for Carolina against Karma.
It looks like Karma Electric picked up a penalty and is heading to the Torchy's Taco penalty box.
Making this a Paps Power Jam for Carolina. And they're lucky to have Shortcut out, who was able to capitalize on the last Power Jam quite well for Carolina. There is one TVRD blocker out there. Shout out Phyllis Killer, who is holding it down while Shortcut makes it through for another 4 points.
And Shortcut calls it off there. It looks like that was a... Still waiting to see how many points that was, but I think it was 12-point jam for Carolina. 12-0. That's another pretty high-scoring jam that Shortcut has been able to pull off against Twin Valleys here in the second half. The current score sits at 172-98 with Twin Valleys in the lead.
And that is a Proper Pie Company timeout.
During this timeout, I want to call out Fist City Print Club. They are a small business started by two River City skaters. That's Pixel and Glam. And they print hand-printed skate-related designs on t-shirts and stickers and wall art. You should go check them out. They're over vending at a blue covered table by all of our vendors on that left-hand wall when you enter the hall.
I love you said call them out like we're going to cancel them, but we're not going to cancel them.
Call them out for being great at what they do.
And we're also going to use this ad to shout out Torchy's Tacos, our presenting sponsor. We've had a lot of business for them there, specifically in the Torchy Tacos penalty box, where they may have bad behavior, but they also have damn good tacos. Not in the box at the moment. That would be nice, but you will have to go to Short Pump to go to the Torchy's there to get yourself some damn good tacos.
And there's also Torchy Tacos in Carytown. And shout out for their alliteration of Torchy's Tacos, which makes it a real mouthful whenever we try to announce penalties. Looks like we're getting ready to start the next jam here. And Arrakis is out for lead jammer for Twin Valleys.
They're the presenting stuff.
And Malice is able to fight their way through, getting out of the pack as well.
We are seeing 416 Cleosmachia heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box, while Arrakis is going to go ahead and call off that jam.
We have about 4 minutes left in this half, which is the last half of the game. And the score is currently 176 points for Twin Valleys and 98 points for Carolina. I want to say Carolina has closed the lead a little bit here in the second half.
They've definitely been a second half team, really taking advantage of the power jams. And unfortunately, TVRD has been having to have a lot of trips to the Torchy Tacos penalty box, which has worked for them.
And Bumblebeast is out there for lead jammer for Twin Valleys.
Finding some nice room on the inside line while we've got Shortcut almost making it out, taking a little trip, but still making it through for their initial pass. A lot of blocker on blocker action happening here. Gorgeous jump by Bumblebeast, who sticks the landing, calls it off, and picks up all 4 points while she's at it.
I feel like she just jumped my height there. She got so much air on that apex jump.
Even though you're the tallest person at the venue, minus the PBR cutouts, which everyone should go take a picture with at the photo booth.
Oh my
We have got a matchup of Arrakis and Elasticast. Arrakis getting hit to the outside and dragged back, where she is able to juke those blockers and pick up lead for TVRD. TVRD blockers holding strong while Elasticast is pushing their way up.
And Arrakis uses quick feet and just gets right through there.
She makes it look so easy. So we have had a Southside bar crawl star pass again to number 416, Cleo Smackia. Feels like every time that there is a star pass for Carolina, it is going right to them.
And Arrakis calls it off there. And it looks like that jam was an 8-0 jam for TVRD.
TVRD keeping Carolina just shy of 100 points. 188 points for Twin Valleys Roller Derby, 98 points for Carolina Roller Derby, and about 2 minutes left in this game.
Looks like we have Malice jamming for Carolina and Bumblebeast jamming for Twin Valleys. Some really strong blocking here off the line from both teams. And Bumblebeast is heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box. So this is a Paps Power Jam for Carolina.
Paps Power Jam. Carolina trying to set up for some for Malice, who gets a good hit out from their Psycho. Psycho does get sent to the box for it. But it was effective, and they're now calling off the jam, which means that Carolina will be starting with a Paps Power Jam in the next jam.
Looks like Carolina decided they wanted to start with both a Power Jam and a blocker advantage, because there is also one blocker in the Torchy Tacos penalty box for TVRD.
I kind of feel like blockers aren't getting penalties because they're getting penalties. They just want a reason to go to the Torchy Tacos penalty box. We're starting this Power Jam with 0-5 shortcut for Carolina, who just dodges 2 hits from Karma and Phyllis Killer to pick up lead.
It looks like Bumblebeast is really close behind them, though.
Right out of the right out of the box, she has made her way through quickly. Shortcut's going to go ahead and call it off before she can pick up any points. She being Beast, because Shortcut did pick up points. They picked up 3 for Carolina, bringing them to 101 to 188 for Twin Valleys.
They passed that 100 mark. Probably feels really good.
And I believe that was the last jam of this game.
So we're waiting for the score to be finalized, but it looks like it will end at 188 to 101 for Twin Valleys Roller Derby. Thank you for watching the first game of our PBR tournament.
And stay tuned for MVPs, which we will announce once the score is official.
Cool. So am I bringing them?
All right, are y'all ready for your MVPs for this game?
Yes.
Too bad, because I'm going to tell you anyway. MVP jammer for Twin Valleys Roller Derby is number 89, Arrakis. MVP blocker for TVRD is going to be number 72, VX.
MVP jammer for Carolina is going to be number 05, Shortcut. And MVP blocker for Carolina is going to be number 416, Cleosmachia.
So come up to the announcer's table after you take your picture and get your prizes, and we will see you for the next game.
The prizes are very cute, so you will definitely want to come to the announcer's table to pick it up.
Okay, bye.
Stay tuned for a post-game interview.
Done by someone who's not us.
Is it this mic? It is this mic. Carolina Roller Derby, can you please send me your MVPs to the announcer table? It is Shortcut and Cleosmachia. I turned up music and not mic. All right. Hello, friends. My name is Iggy. We're test running some post-game interviews. Can you introduce yourselves?
Yeah, I'm Arrakis.
I'm VX with Twin Valleys.
Be really close to the mic, like aggressively close. You got to look like singers of a rock band with like uncomfortable sexual tension. Yeah.
Arrakis.
Welcome to PBR. Is this either of your first time at PBR?
This is my first time at PBR.
This is my second.
Hey, how are you finding it?
Love it. Having a great time so far. I haven't been in Richmond in a lot of years, and I've missed it, and I'm glad to be back.
Yay, Richmond! How do you feel about that game?
It was a very tough game. Carolina definitely gave us a run for our money. Like, they are a really good team.
Yeah, it looked really physical. Did you feel like you were getting like bopped around a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were really strong, really physical. Just really sturdy blockers. They really made it difficult to move around in the pack and through it.
I kept thinking as I was seeing the game going on, I was like, it's not that they're bad skaters, it's that the floor is really slippery also.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was a very fast-paced game too. So
Yeah.
that's definitely different from what we usually play, I feel like. So
Oh, like it was like running a lot?
yes.
Yeah. Okay, what was one highlight from the game for each of you?
Getting to play against my old teammates and my old coach when
Ooh.
I was in junior derby. Shortcut and Aubrey, I don't remember her derby name now, and Daisy Rage, they were my teammates with Raleigh Junior Rollers.
Cute. We love to see it when it's like, hey buddy, hey friend.
Yeah, this was my first game with Twin Valleys back in Virginia. This is my first game back in Virginia since 2018. So
Oh, welcome
it felt
back.
really good to be playing here again.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for doing our little post-game interview. Sorry, it's a little bit informal, but congrats on winning MVPs. I'm
Thank
sorry
you.
to pin at you. Sorry. Hello. Keep talking. There we go. All right. All right, just about time for game 2 here of the People's Battle of Richmond, the 3rd annual People's Battle of Richmond. We have Team API Fury against your home team, River City Roller Derby Riot. We're going to just tell you who's skating today, and then we'll get going with the derby. So for API Fury, we have 04 Fractious Phoebe, 127 Nikki Cash, 13 Kimbo Slice, 24 Bibimbapia, 262 Twist, 3271 T-Bear, 4546 I Ran I Slam, 5050 Demigodless, 57 Teeny Meeny. I hope they're really small. 671 Tricky Nikki, 775 Prim Reaper, who is also your captain today, 777 Grasshopper, 8008 Dio RCRD Zone, 831 Shopow, and 999 Lammy Do a Squad.
And for River City Roller Derby Riot, we have 1026 Tanya Farting, 13 American Gothic, 1305 Country Jam, 14 Nat Maybe, 16 Sweets, 178 Raven Darkhold, 23 Blaxican Ninja, who is one of the captains, 271 Lizness Casual, 505 The Little Swole Maid, 606 Bad and Bougie, 612 Killer Bee, 7 Smack Mamba, 72 Pixel Whip, 85 Eternal Glam Nation, and 99 T.
So I'm going to write down those pronunciations. I thought so, and I thought I got it. So that was also my pronounce their name. Do you want to stick with Jammers Blocker? Yeah, for now. Some too. It's good. As long as we have
Ray's husband.
Also, in case anybody's dying to know, the concession stand opens in 30 minutes. If you're like, that smells really good. Yep.
Looks great. It's a little truck.
All right, about 40 seconds to Derby. Oh my God, am I the only one excited? Come on. Thank you. Also, can we get a big warm welcome for Team API Fury? This is their first time at the People's Battle of Richmond. All right, and they're off.
And API's Jammer has lead. I ran, I slam. With Eternal Glam Nation jamming and racing right behind.
Oh, and these blockers are running. Is that 1 or 2 for River City? That's 2 points. So 2-0 jam for Jam 1.
Looks like we've got Pixel Whip lining up on the jam line for River City and Lammy Do a Squat for API.
I'm very impressed that you spotted that. Eventually we start recognizing the jammers, but until then, it's a guess. Pixel Whip being held by this API Fury wall that includes River City's Dio Slamdo.
And Pixel takes the outside to get around and is declared lead.
Lammy taking just a little bit of a brush of a hit from Raven Darkhold. And Raven is also able to hit them out to the outside.
Seeing a lot of good lateral movement from Lammy as she tries to work through the pack.
Beautiful hit out there on the inside from API Fury. Just very precise hit on Pixel Whip.
Pixel Whip coming back around. And is assessed a forearm penalty. Heading to our Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Woo, Torchies!
Lammy coming back around now, and again, lots of good lateral movement, just trying to work up through the pack as the walls are moving.
Looks like API is choosing to play what's called passive offense, which sounds sad, but it's not. They're forcing River City to bridge out in front of them to give Lammy fewer people to have to fight against.
Big hit out on Lammy, and Pixel Whip has returned to the track.
Oh, Lammy with a beautiful little spin move around the RCRD pivot sweets. I almost said swits. Some O there in the back from Tricky Nikki trying to get Lammy out.
Looks like we had an 8-7 jam there.
Our first 2-minute jam of the game.
All right, and we've got Teeny Meeny lining up for API as jammer and Smack Mamba for Riot.
This is your morning reminder that they are not bad skaters. The floor is very slippery this morning, especially with it being a little chilly here in Richmond. You see some big spills. And again, not bad skaters, very slippery floor.
Smack Mamba really racing around and trying to get out. And we've got a complete star pass for API, a Southside bar crawl star pass.
And that would be a star pass to API's captain, Prim Reaper. The Free State family would like to shout out Twist. Hi, Twist. Free State says hi.
We've got Tanya Farting on the jam line for Riot and Grasshopper for API. Looks like 1026. Tanya Farting is out as lead.
Yeah, Fart was able to absorb a little hit there from the outside from Dio. Ooh, big hit there from Prim Reaper. But it turns out Fart has bouncy bones. This Grasshopper getting caught up on Raven Darkhold there in the front, and American Gothic.
Good hit out for Tanya, and is calling the jam.
And I do believe American Gothic is going to the box. Not sure what for. But River City will be starting with 3 on the track.
We've got Eternal Glam Nation on the jam line for Riot up against Iran I Slam for API.
And man, this API wall is looking low and strong.
Glam Nation is out, up, and assessed a track cut. The API jammer eligible for lead and has achieved it. Iran I Slams racing around back to the pack now.
Multiplayer there on Blackskin Ninja trying to push Iran out to the outside.
And Iran I Slam just trying to get a little momentum off of their blockers to push through this wall.
Oh, and the API blockers did a fantastic job clearing that inside line for Iran.
Eternal Glam Nation is back on the track and is going to try to get some points pushing through these blockers.
That was a 14-0 jam for Iran. Fantastic.
We've got Lammy do a squat lining up for API and Pixel Whip for Riot. Pixel Whip is out as lead.
Oh, and that would be Sweets drawing back Lammy here in the back. Beautiful hit out there from Nikki Cash. For those who don't know, Cash has been practicing with RCRD earlier this year.
Lammy's showing a lot of agility, working really hard to bounce around these blockers. Four points for Riot on that jam. It is. We've got Teeny Meeny on the line for API versus Smack Mamba for Riot.
Smack doing a great job of opening these API blockers up, but they're also doing a great job of moving with her and not getting too spaced out. Hit to the outside from Twist, whose family says hi.
And Smack is lead.
Teeny Meeny being held in the back here by Nat Maybe and Little Swole Maid. Getting a little bit of O from her pivot. And penalty assessed to Smack Mamba. Low block.
Teeny meeny working around at the back of the pack, trying to take the inside line to get through.
Grim Reaper coming in to play a little bit of offense for her jammer. And that is Prim going to the box for a penalty. The Torchies,
And
Tacos, penalty
Smack
box.
absorbing a big hit at the front just as she gets out of the pack.
Teeny Meeny still on their initial pass, being held by the Server City wall.
I don't know what all of this means, but that's what they.
All right,
Looks like we've got an official timeout.
look, live stream. I can only do so many shout outs.
This is a proper Pico timeout.
Okay, live stream, chill out on the shout outs. And somebody on the on the live stream would like to shout out Charm OGs, Nikki Cash and Raven Darkhold and Twist. Waka / Goon. Love, Laura. I have to like put as much love in my voice as I can.
Looks like we have Grasshopper on the line for API up against 1026, Tanya Farting for Riot. Tanya Farting doing a lot of agile, jukey movements, working on getting through this great API wall at the front. And is declared lead.
We've got API blocker Cash going to the box. As this API wall absorbs Fart coming in on their first scoring pass.
Grasshopper still working at the back.
Fart with one to beat, except that one is Prim Reaper, your captain.
And Tanya Farting is going to call it.
I'd like to shout out one of our sponsors, the People's Battle of Richmond for the 3rd year, sponsored by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos.
Eternal Glam Nation working the outside, trying to get out in his lead. And we've got I Slam just breaking through and it's going to race to catch up to Eternal Glam Nation.
Oh, Iran picked up a point there just by not being lead. So it's a 4-1 differential there. Great hustle from Iran. And it's looking like both teams are starting with one blocker apiece in the box. This is a 3-3 matchup. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's 2 API blockers in the box, so 2-4.
Pixel Whip trying to juke around a little for Riot at the front and is lead. And Lammy is working around a lot of lateral movement at the back, trying to get through these Riot blockers.
Through and or over.
Yes.
Oh,
Whatever
beautiful little dodge.
We love a good jump.
Was it? We have a timeout, I believe, called by River City. Does that sound right? All right, timeout by River City. And that would be a proper pie code timeout. Do you know they make not just like sweet pies, but like chicken pot pie too?
Yes, and they're so good.
Oh my god, I'm stoked.
Sometimes they have like lamb hand pies.
Oh hell yeah. Getting medieval.
Really delicious. Highly recommend checking them out.
Our score during this timeout is River City 53 to API Fury 23, which is quite close. I mean, that's like one jam for a very fast jammer. Also, if you have a minute today and you're walking around, swing by and check out Lizness Casual Creations. She's got art and vintage stuff from our own RCRD Lizness. Check out the jewelry, stained glass, and fiber art. Although perhaps not in this game because she is literally on the track right now.
We are back from our timeout, and Teeny Meeny is on the line for API up against Smack Mamba for RCRD. Got a nice explosive start from Smack and is now trying to work through this very strong API wall that is just catching.
Again, Smack is really fantastic at moving side to side to open the wall up, but this wall is doing a great job of responding to that.
Teeny Meeny getting recycled back.
Teeny Meeny fighting against T and Little Swolmade back there.
Some nice bridging from API as Smack goes up. And Smack is going to call it. All right, we're going into Jam 12 with Killer B jamming for Riot for the first time this game.
Whoop, whoop.
Up against Grasshopper for API.
Is this Killer B's first time jamming for Riot?
I think
I think so.
Yeah.
Welcome to Riot, Killer B.
And B is lead. Grasshopper getting recycled and coming up.
API with one to beat, and that one is friend of the league, Nikki Cash. .40 jam for Killer B's first ever jam with the Riot.
We've got Iran I Slam and Eternal Glam Nation jamming. Glam looking to take the outside and the inside.
All the sides.
All right. Glam is lead.
And that was Prim Reaper being assessed forearm there at the front. Oh, and I ran with the beautiful toe stop work there around Nat Maybe on the inside line.
Yes. It is Pixel Whip jamming for Riot and Lammy do a squat for API. And looks like Lammy is going to bring Pixel back pretty far. And Pixel's going to run it up through the outside line to get lead.
This River City pack recycling to the front to catch Lammy. Oh, with some beautiful O on the inside line there from Prim Reaper, able to move Country Jam out of the way.
All right, and Pixel Whip from Riot assessed a penalty and heading into Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
I'm glad you remembered to say it because I've been forgetting. That makes us a Pabst Power Jam. That's right, y'all. This year we got PBR sponsored by Pabst. Shout out to Ducky.
Lammy's O really helping to make space to get through that pack.
That was a really great job from Lammy, being patient and waiting for O to help build an opportunity. It's very discerning jammer to be able to do that.
Pixel is back on the track and really driving up this API wall of blockers.
I got so confused because seeing Pixel push against Dio, I was like, it's River City versus
Same
River City.
team. No, it's not. All right, we've got a direction penalty on 1-3 American Gothic for Riot heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
And for folks who don't know, if somebody is lead jammer and they get hit, or sorry, if they go and serve a penalty, they lose the ability to call off the jam, and it's a 2-minute jam. That was a 12-6 jam. That is API Fury's highest scoring jam so far. Congratulations to Lammy.
Teeny Meeny jamming for API this round and Smack Mamba for Riot.
Teeny Meeny, yeah, able to work her way around all of those River City blockers.
Love to see some good camaraderie at the front when a jammer gets through.
Great O there on the inside by Bibimbapia. Able to hold Nat off the line for just a second for Teeny to get through.
We've got Tanya Farting jamming for Riot this jam and Grasshopper for API Fury.
May I just say, I appreciate that they are both on a 4-jammer rotation.
5.
Are they on 5?
Riot's got B.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's convenient for scorekeeping.
Yes. Fart got hit out at the back and recycled and is trying to come back up to make their initial pass.
Big hit there to the outside on Grasshopper. I believe that was either Country Jam or Raven who hit Grasshopper out.
– 1026 Tanya Farting assessed a track cut going to our Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
That makes it a Pabst Power Jam. Lead is still open as Grasshopper is hit to the outside by Bad and Bougie, number 606. Sweets there, your RCRD pivot on the track right now, holding Hoppa back.
Grasshopper having some success stringing these blockers apart using the O. And looks like Grasshopper was assessed a penalty. Headed to our Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Neither jammer got lead before being sent to the Torchy's penalty box, so this is a no lead 2-minute jam. That's all right. This is what they train for. These are really incredible athletes.
Tanya farting just coming through at the back, trying to get a few more points before the end of this jam. And looks like Tanya farting picked up 2 more points there.
Hey, Shannon, how are points counted?
They are awarded points when they pass the hips of the opposing team's blockers. 1 point per blocker.
Oh, okay, so when we say 2 more points, we mean like they got past 2 more people.
Yep.
Awesome.
Jammers can also get not on the track points for blockers that are in the penalty box.
Oh, our ghost points.
Yep.
They're my least favorite as a blocker because I'm like, I'm worth too much.
Yes. We have a team timeout for API, a proper PICO timeout.
Proper Pico sent us a list of puns. So I would like you to know this timeout is brought to you by Proper Pie. May the crust be with you.
That's awesome. Coming back from this team timeout, we've got Eternal Glamnation jamming for Riot, and I Slam for API.
It took me so long to get the Islam joke. That is fantastic.
It's wonderful. I Slam with some really nice work on the toe stops to get around the inside.
River City looking to play a little bit of offense for Eternal Glamnation, but choosing to focus on defense instead for Iran because she came around so fast.
Ooh, same team.
Your ref brain is showing.
Sorry.
No, it's great. Because I forget what the penalty is half the time. And I've been playing for 3 years.
We have Pixel Whip up on the jam line for River City Riot and Lammy do a squat for API.
Pixel Whip able to push this front pack up a little bit. API having to drop a blocker back to hold the bridge.
All right, and Pixel is getting recycled to the back just as Lammy gets through and is declared lead. We have a Southside bar crawl star pass for River City Riot with Sweets, the pivot, now jamming.
Sweet squeaking by on the outside. Picking up 4 points on her way through. This is Lammy's second star pass.
And Lammy is going to call it just before Sweets can get back around.
Star pass. I'm at scoring pass. She's not like
a second
tossing it
star
around.
pass would be very entertaining. And not possible.
She's just like rotating it around one finger.
Yeah. Concessions are open.
Concessions are open, y'all. Guess what? You can get PBR beer from the concession stand at PBR tournament if you wanted to drink a beer at noon on a Saturday.
Looks like Smack Mamba is working her way through the pack at the front here. And we've got Nat playing some O, trying to help out.
Teeny Meeny there fighting against that backpack. Also, I've been calling them Teeny all game, and it's actually Meany, which I know because they got a shout out. The live stream would like Meany to know that they are sending her love from Peach State Roller Derby. Man, fantastic defense from these two packs. They've been holding both of these jammers for a full minute so far.
Looks like we've got a direction penalty assessed on 775 from API at our Torchy's Tacos penalty box. Smack is going to try to take a little
They're screaming. I don't know why.
Business.
API will be starting with their pivot in the box for this jam.
We are going into Jam 19 of the first half, River City Roller Derby at 85, API Fury at 51.
Official review requested by River City. I believe requested by River City. Okay, in a moment here, we will find out what's going on with this OR. Oh, they're just using it as a timeout. Okay, my bad. Nothing actually in question. You can see these River City blockers doing a little cheer for B. The babyest jammer on the Riot. Clearly a lot of love on this track today between API and River City.
We have I Ran, I Slam jamming for API Fury and Killer B up again for Riot.
Iran has had API Fury's biggest scoring pass this game so far with 14 points early in the game.
All right. Some really good O at the back of the pack by Nikki Cash on B. And I Ran, I Slam is declared lead.
Killer B fighting here in the front against Prim Reaper. And the API wall was able to reform in front of her. Really fantastic hustle from those API blockers.
I Ran, I Slam is doing a great job at the back, changing strategies to try to get around this Riot wall. And is able to get through.
I feel like I've been saying it all game, but beautiful O there from Prim Reaper.
Absolutely.
As a reminder, she is API Fury's captain today. Thank you, live stream. Love you too.
Successful Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass for Riot. Smack Mamba taking the star to jam.
Thank you, Southside Bar Crawl. Apparently it's their slogan, and I want to see how many weird ways I can say it. Another high-scoring jam for Iran.
It looks like we are going to have one more jam.
12-point jam there for Iran.
Up in this jam, we have Eternal Glam Nation on the line for Riot and Lammy Do a Squat for API Fury. Both of these jammers are amazing at hoppy lateral work, trying to get around blockers. And we're seeing Glam kind of do that now. As Glam is declared lead, but Lammy is getting out as well.
Should we call this jammer matchup Glammy?
Yes, I think we should.
Are we gonna give ship names to every jammer matchup?
That's actually an amazing idea.
All right, folks, we'll find out soon how many ship names we can come up with. It is halftime.
back from our intermission. Looks like we have Eternal Glam Nation jamming for Riot up against Iran Islam for API. And both jammers working hard to get through the front as Glam is declared lead.
My mic was not on. I was talking into the ether. I was just going to say that Iran did a great job. Just a reminder, coming back from the half, our score was 85 for River City to 64 for API. So very tight game. Also pretty low scoring, very defensively strong.
Yeah. All right, the jam is on.
Okay. All right, Pixel Whip has about half a lap in front of Lammy to make something happen. And make something happen she does. She picks up 4 points.
Looks like we have an official timeout sponsored by Proper Pie Co.
Oh, wait, they have an official related pun. Hold on. This official timeout is sponsored by Proper Pie. Work hard, pie harder. I feel like every sponsor should be required to promote to give us puns. Oh my god, the colonoscopy doctor from last year, the butt doctor, excellent puns. All right, just about ready to return to play. Shout out to our jam timer.
We are starting off with one big scrummy wall.
Looks like that's Smack Mamba there fighting at the back.
Country Jam for Riot coming to break up this API wall at the front, doing some great O all over the track.
And Teeny Meeny able to get around American Gothic, but then being hit out by Country Jam.
And Country Jam.
Woo! Beautiful spin move.
Tacos penalty box.
Meany still on her initial. Fighting against two in the front, those two being American Gothic and Sweets.
And Meany doing a great job pushing up against these Riot blockers to stay in bounds.
Raven Darkhold coming up to join and make it a 3-wall. Some O there from Nikki Cash. Teeny looking for a shirt whip from Tricky Nikki. And we've got a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass to number 127, Nikki Cash.
A 12-point jam for River City Riot.
That is Smack's second 12-point jam of the game. What's our Tanya farting grasshopper ship name? Tanya farting able to just kind of squeak around there. Hoppa getting recycled back by 505 Little Swole Maid.
Looks like we have a back block penalty assessed on 777 for API, and 775 also going to the box.
I think for a forearm. Somebody got a forearm. Tanya Farding choosing to call it off while the jammer is still in the box rather than just keep racking up points. So this will be a power start for River City. Is it still a Pabst Power Jam if it's a Pabst Power Start?
I don't see why not.
We do love them. It's fine.
Nikki Cash for API giving some excellent O at the front.
Ooh, with the fancy toe work from Eternal Glam Nation. We now have 2 API blockers on the track. Number 1. Number 2.
671 for API, really doing good work to break up that Riot pack. This Riot wall at the front is really looking strong as Sweets and Raven are just catching the jammer.
Yeah, sometimes those 30-second timeouts feel like a break, and sometimes you're like, and I'm back. Back in it. Shout out to our track crew. I was about to call that skater by name, but it's weird to say it into the microphone. Good job, Lorelai. We'd like to shout out one of our vendors, Lila's Crochet Creations. Lila is a 14-year-old who taught herself how to crochet and has been working hard to build her small business, selling her crochet items. She's over there on that wall, child of a skater, and you should go check out her stuff. It's really, really cute. Pixel Whip jamming and getting hit out there by Prim Reaper. Prim also playing a little offense while we're there.
Ninja and Swole trying to catch the API jammer at the front.
Here, say something.
Riot wall reforming at the front. Ninja, Nat, really, and T doing a great job holding that jammer.
We have a Southside Bar Crawl star pass to 505 Little Swole Maid. Swole really putting on the speed there at the end, trying to pick up a point, but she is unsuccessful. We've got Lammy Do a Squat jamming for API Fury and Smack Mamba jamming for RCR. Smack is your lead jammer. Lammy right behind. Quarter track difference. Lammy putting on the speed for sure.
Great job by Raven and Country at the end of that jam, making some space for Smack to get through and grab a point. 3 points, in fact.
I believe Lammy picked up 2 points. Really fantastic hustle there from Lammy.
Shout out to Vinyl Conflict. Thanks to our Blue Ribbon sponsor, located just up the street from the convention center at the corner of 3rd and Grace. They proudly sponsor River City Roller Derby. Come on by for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, zines, and so much more. Specializing in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, and so much more.
This is Killer Bee's second lead jam of the 3 times she's been on the track today. Meanie fighting in the back. And the hat is off. It's hard to tell. They all have white helmets.
Yeah. Lizness and Ninja doing a lot of work together to hold that jammer.
Sometimes people ask me if roller derby is really physical, and I'm like, no. And then I see stuff like this, and I'm like,
I don't know. I tried to jam once at practice, and it was really exhausting. Not for everyone. Very hard.
and then Nikki Cash takes you out, and you're like, damn it. We got Tanya Farting on the line against Grasshopper.
And there are definitely some very strong blockers on the track today.
Grasshopper hit to the outside there by 1305 Country Jam.
Tricky Nikki working against Country to try to hold the jammer.
I think Fart might have a side hobby of levitating. Special interest. Three-point scoring pass there at the end by Tanya Farting. Not able to get around that last blocker, but still a really great showing. Do we have a proper Pico timeout? We sure do. Also, shout out to our reffing crew today. We've seen a lot of skaters go to the penalty box, which isn't necessarily reflective of them being bad skaters. It's reflective of our reffing crew being really talented and really confident. During this Proper Pico timeout, I would like to remind you that we're running a raffle, and right after this game, we're drawing for the first raffle prize of the day. You can win a really great skate bag if you're in the market for one of those, or a $100 Proper Pico gift card after game 2. So go get your tickets. There are 3 for $1, 5 for $2. Nope, sorry, wrong. 1 for $3, 2 for $5, or a whole arm's length for 10, and you can choose whoever's arm. And I don't mean to brag, but I have really long arms, so come and get it. This is my biggest flex.
We are back on, heading into Jam 10 for the second half. River City Roller Derby with 136 points. API Fury with 69. Nice butt sweep from Bibam Bapia.
I ran making some space in the front there, getting around some of these River City blockers.
Whole API wall at the back really doing a good job of moving side to side to hold.
Listeners casual with a little bit of opportunity there, holding one of the blockers while she was bridging. All right, we have nothing? Oh, a pivot heading to the box. I'm sorry, I thought it was a penalty on Iran. We have nothing. No, we have a lot. We have a lot going for us here at the People's Battle of Richmond. Pabst Power Jam. I feel like I really have to hit all of those consonants.
Yeah.
Pabst.
Dio racing up to help out Tricky Nikki at the front to contain Smack.
Smack.
Ninja from Riot giving some O at the front.
That's the best kind of offense. When you're just like, hey man, could you just great, thanks so much. Beautiful spin moves there from Lammy.
Black Second Ninja assessed a back block penalty heading to our Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
I think we said it earlier, but we're loving this camaraderie on the track.
Yes, yeah.
I love the celebration. Like, did you see? We sure did, buddy. Lammy going in, but first.
We love a good jammer race.
It looks silly when they go in butt first, but their hips have to pass the blocker's hips to score a point.
Another jump.
Good Lord, is that 3 in a row? Did you say good
Pulling
Lord
out
like I'm
all
60?
the stops. Yeah. American Gothic giving some nice shoulder.
Wow, fantastic jam.
That was an exciting one.
Oh, I've been.
Can't hear her. You're saying. I'm just standing right there.
You can try it. They sometimes in public too loud.
I'm the anti.
Wolfie does not represent the opinions of River City Roller Derby.
Grim Reaper doing a fantastic job holding the pack at the front.
Pixel Whip is your lead jammer.
A nice hit out by Swole at the back. Gonna race that jammer back. Multiplayer penalty assessed on 831 from API, heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
That was some really great awareness from Pixel Whip in the front there. Bibimbapia tried to run her back, but Pixel had the awareness that she had already passed her and didn't need to recycle behind her. All right, we're about halfway through this half. Your score is 154. I almost said it like it was a skater number, 154. It's 154 for River City and 85 to API. Is that Killer Bee? It sure is.
Twist putting in some work on the outside, trying to help hold this Riot blocker.
Iran able to get around American Gothic and Sweets there in the front. All right, half a lap. Hey, if you're interested in visiting one of our vendors, you should check out Tilted Head Curios, owned by River City Roller Derby Sweets, who was not actively on the track at this exact second, but she just was. Really weird bone art. If you're like, I want something cool and weird, go check out Tilted Head Curios. That is Eternal Glamnation and Lammy Do a Squat. With a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass to Prim Reaper.
Demi Godless doing a great job getting in there, working with their pack.
Looks like our skaters were a little confused about who was on the jam line.
This official timeout brought to you by Proper Pico. Shout out to our sponsor, Richmond Professional Lab, for printing our PBR can cutouts. Visit the photo booth to see them, and also our trading cards. Buy our trading cards at the merch table in the back corner by the restroom.
The trading cards are holographic
They're very cool.
and have fun facts on them. They're actually really amazing.
I may or may not own one of all of them. I do. I'm going to put them in a binder. They're very cool.
Are you going to start your own tabletop card game for River City Roller Derby trading cards?
You know, I thought about it. I can think of some rules. I actually think I'm going to try to get all of the skaters to sign them, though. I thought that would
That's
be
really
neat.
cute.
Yeah.
Smack Mamba is your lead jammer for River City Roller Derby.
Raven Darkhold just all over the place, providing some offense.
Teeny Meeny hitting the wall. Little bit of a tumble from Bad and Bougie there, but it's all good. Oh, wow. 1-2. Teeny Meeny beat Smack Mamba on points there, despite not being lead. I got Pixel Whip and Grasshopper, the first time we've seen these two jammers facing each other. I feel like I can't say facing each other. They don't actually look at each other at all.
API wall coming together at the back to catch Pixel Whip. Showpow and Demi Godless doing some great work to hold that jammer.
Both jammers still on their initial pass, still fighting. It's been 30 seconds. Grasshopper getting drawn back. Looks like Grasshopper's trying to really break up this seam, while Pixel Whip is looking for lines more than that. This is your every 15-minute reminder that the floor is really slippery. Still on our initials. But Pixel Whip was able to withstand that hit in the front, and Pixel Whip is your lead jammer.
Some good blocking there by Demi Godless.
Yeah, I think we said it coming back from the half, but this is a very defensively strong game.
Absolutely.
And this jam is a great example of that.
Looks like Demi Godless was assessed a penalty in our Torchy's Tacos penalty box. The score is 163 for Riot, 91 for API Fury, heading into our 17th jam of the second half.
We've got I Slam back on the line for API Fury. She's been the highest scoring jammer. I almost said highest scoring point scorer for API Fury today.
That was some fast work from Nikki Cash to get to the front there. American Gothic and Sweets just trying to hold this jammer back while Glam Nation pushes ahead.
Your pivot there, Nikki Cash, being pushed out by Sweets. Oh, that would be because she has a star in her hand.
Talk
That's
about multitasking.
it's a south side bar crawl, star pass. Man, I almost forgot to talk for a second because I was watching the beautiful roller derby. Nikki Cash able to pick up 3 points on that scoring pass despite being the pivot at the start of that jam. Really great hustle and work for her to catch up to that pack. Track cut assessed to Tanya Farding to the Torchy's penalty box.
These API blockers are going to get back and try to help their jammer get through. Looks like Beep and Bopia providing some great O to help make some space.
Lammy do a squat, taking advantage of that space.
Ooh, nice hit by a little Swolemate.
Can confirm her hits are devastating. Lammy do a squat as your lead jammer. Again with the little hippity hops. I feel like Lammy and an Apex match made in heaven. I swear penalties feel so long when you're serving them and so fast when you're announcing. You're like, they're back.
All right, it looks like Tanya Farding is going back to the box for a back block to our Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
That's the second Pabst Power Jam of this jam. I was going to say, can they go for a three-peat? But that answer is maybe not. Let me do a squat using some really beautiful footwork to get around Lizness Casual there in the back.
Calling it off as soon as you get those 4 points. Classic.
All right, folks.
Tricky Nikki starting off that jam with a nice, powerful hit at the back.
River City will be looking for what's called a penalty kill, which is where the opposing jammer does not gain any advantage during the whole duration of that penalty.
$282 for API, or 262, excuse me, in the box. And 606 for Riot as well.
Tanya Farding was assessed lead. The Torchy's Tacos box.
Yes.
We're making it sound like it's just a box of tacos that we found somewhere.
That would be pretty cool. We should have a Torchy's Tacos scavenger hunt. I think so.
I Slam back on the line for API versus Eternal Glam Nation from River City. And I Slam to lead. Although Glam is hot on her heels.
Got these blockers fighting for position, and just after a jump, we're going to call it.
And it's good.
Yeah.
I think I said earlier today that it doesn't matter if you land on your ass as long as you land it.
It doesn't.
Little bit of a tangle here in the back, but we've got Smack Mamba and Lammy looking for a little bit of space, and Lammy finds it on the infield.
All right. And Smack Mamba is not lead. She had the hat off as she made her initial.
This will be a 2-minute jam for this Pabst Power Jam.
Some good bridging going on at the front of the track up there.
Smack Mamba backing around those API jammers in the front. With 2 minutes left in this game, it has been a very long, hard-fought game for these jammers. Speaking of going through the pack backwards, Lammy just going straight through a seam, butt first.
Fractious Phoebe helping to hold that inside line.
I think we're playing backwards derby.
127 on API assessed a direction heading to our Torchy's Tacos penalty box. Nice hit out by 1-3 American Gothic.
And Smack Mamba's clear. Man, these blockers are making these jammers work for those points.
Ooh, some good out by 6-7-1 Tricky Nikki there.
Wow, Lammy with that super strong hit to the inside on American Gothic. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
Official review called by API Fury. I was wondering if they were going to use it as a timeout, but it looks like they are actually asking for a call to be reviewed.
shout out to one of our vendors, Fist City Print Club, a small business started by 2 RCRD skaters. They handprint skate-related designs on tees and as stickers and wall art.
They have prints of different derby positions as tarot cards, and they're incredible.
Also, shout out to our awesome track maintenance support. Thank you, Lorelei.
Still can't say your derby name into the mic. Also, we've been talking about the Torchy's penalty box. Torchy's Tacos is sponsoring the People's Battle of Richmond. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos. It's their slogan. I have to say it. And it's on their sign.
Can I turn it so I can hear some words that are coming out of it? I just have to make sure that the rest of the people can hear.
For the first time in my life, I have nothing to say.
We are back on.
We got Killer Bee facing off against Iran I Slam. Iran has been API's highest scoring jammer today, although Lammy has been giving her a run for her money for sure. Whoop, Killer Bee looking for some space in the front. Getting some offense from 505 Little Swole Maid.
Yeah, and Prim Reaper just fighting back against that.
Killer Bees lead. Killer Bee choosing to call it off before Iran can pick up any points. That is a 2-0 jam for River City.
We'd like to shout out Basic City RVA, Richmond's premier craft brewery and wood-fired pizza. Enjoy local beers, delicious food, and vibrant events in Richmond's South Side. Basic City has a huge parking lot and event space and is open 7 days a week. Find them on Instagram at Basic City Beer Co _RVA for updates on trivia nights, comedy nights, and the Makers Market.
No. Are we going to have one last jam? Or just one last group hug? Honestly, these teams have really great energy with each other today. It would not shock me if it was like a 30-person group hug.
Yeah. Well, we've got some high fives going on.
Look, I called it. Would we call that coaching from the microphone?
Yeah. All right, we are going to get one more jam.
I'll get my pen ready. Eternal
Ooh.
Glam Nation and Teeny Meeny.
Bibimbapia and Demi Godless doing some great work at the back to try to hold Glam, but she is out.
Prim Reaper was looking for a hit out on that inside line from Glam, but Glam's
Ooh,
got very
big
fancy
hit from
toes.
Gucci.
Teeny Meeny assessed a track cut penalty heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box for a Pabst Power Jam. I missed the opportunity to tell you that that's the end of the game, but that's the end of the game. Don't know if you could tell.
189 Riot to 104 API Fury.
Really fantastic game from both teams. Okay, your MVPs. Teams, listen. No, they're not looking at me. Okay, we'll give
They're
it a second.
doing the group hug that we were just talking
The
about.
30-person group hug. I called it. When they skate towards their benches, I'll tell them.
Oh, I think we're doing a picture.
It's basically the same thing.
Yeah. Shout out Joe Ring, taking lots of photos for us this weekend.
I love that I can tell that that's
Definitely an identifiable way.
Okay, here's our chance. Your MVPs for River City Riot, MVP Jammers number 7, Smack Mamba, and MVP Blockers number 16, Sweets.
And for API, yes. Congratulations to our MVP Jammer 4546, I Slam, and our MVP Blocker 671, Tricky Nikki.
Hey, API, can Tricky Nikki and I Slam please come to the announcer table? All right, all right. Do you want to check your mic?
Check, check. I feel like we're live.
Yep. Okay, hello, who are you?
Strong. I'm helping coach the Riots today
Yeah.
and tomorrow, this weekend.
Thank you very much for coming out to bench coach.
Of course.
You've come to PBR have you come to PBR as a skater as well?
I have not.
Okay.
I came the first year as a vendor, and then last year, I think I had a wedding that I was at. There was a conflict last year. so
Boo. Anything conflicting with PBR, not
three.
allowed. I don't know. Should we share a microphone?
Should we? We can get really close.
Earlier I made the analogy of like two singers of a rock band who have too much sexual tension. staring into each other's eyes. Bench coach for the Riots. How did you feel about that game?
That was a great game. API is super fun to play. This is the first time that I've gotten to see them. I know some folks on it from around the area, but yeah, I'm super excited with that to be the first game for the Riots in the tournament.
Okay, what was one big challenge for the game?
Big challenge. I think this is the first time I've worked with this coaching crew. So Switch was our bench manager, and then Grim was our turn 3, and Sig was doing stats for us. So we were like trying to figure each other out, but I feel like we had very good vibes overall, and I loved the work we did together. So I'm excited for the rest of the tournament.
Okay, and then what was like a highlight of the game for you?
Highlight of the game for me. I don't know, that Smack Lammy jam was pretty good. I loved just everybody getting into it in the arena.
I sometimes forget that the live stream can hear only me and not the in-house audio. And I'm like screaming into the microphone, and then I have to be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But I agree, that was one of those jams that I was like,
Yeah, Smack was requesting to get paired up with Lammy, so I know she was real excited for that one too.
Shannon and I were joking that we should come up with like couples names for each of the jammer pairings. Because for a second we had Glammy going on. So we'll work on it for Smack Lammy. We'll come up with something. We'll workshop it.
Sounds great.
Well, thanks so much for letting me interview you. Congrats on the great game.
And Ultraviolent is our lead jammer, with Killer Bee coming in close behind.
Both walls setting up for some defense.
Called it off.
Ultraviolent getting caught up on Madam Jade, and Killer Bee getting caught up on Ultraviolent. All right, your TBRD Mountain Mayhem is 1111 Hellbender, 1113 Alphabet Soup, 13 Kimbo Slice, 22 Reconomics, 25 Panamaniac, 27 Rogue, 305 Willow, 369 Luger, 400 Ultraviolent, who just jammed, 45 Sweet Baby Ray, 502 Dilly Dally, 513 Juxtaposition, 625 is Black Bolt, 813 Tornado Alley, 88 is Frenchie, 9 Penny Dreadful, and 927 is Mega Psychotic. That is your TBRD Mountain Mayhem.
And we got legs out for lead jammer. Our jammer for Twin Valleys is 813 Tornado Alley. Legs
This
push-
River City wall, still holding Tornado Alley on her initial pass. Oh, we have a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass. Southside Bar Crawl is the sponsor of the Star Pass, not a description of the Star Pass, in case anybody was curious. All right. No.
Jamming for the Rats, we have Lenny Scabbets. And they're out. The other jammer is Black Bolt. Also out, coming in close behind.
It's a race.
And Lenny calls it off.
1 point there for Lenny Scabbets.
Jamming for the Rats, we have Mrs. Mayhem. And jamming for Twin Valleys. Gotta see the number.
I think that's
Ooh.
400 Ultraviolent with a pass to Black Bolt.
Good star pass. And Mrs. Mayhem calls it off. Killer Bee is out.
This TBRD jammer fighting in the front, getting caught up on Shred and Jennings. But some really great offense there from TBRD, pinning the River City wall into the center.
Out on the line, we have Black Bolt. And legs.
Oh.
And legs is out as our lead jammer.
Penalty assessed to Dio Slamdo heading into the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
And Legs makes first pass.
All right, we have the jammer and 2 of the TVRD blockers in the box in this Pabst Power Jam for Deadly Long Legs.
And it's called off.
Legs called it with all 4 River City blockers back on the track and 2 of the Mountain Mayhem blockers with the jammer in the box, which is very strategic.
Very.
12-point jam for Legs.
Starting out for our Rats team, we have Lenny Scabbets on the line.
And then
And Bolt is in the box.
gorgeous hit out there in the front from Rogue. Again with the hit out from Rogue. And Black Bolt is called as lead on their return from the box.
Black Bolt's coming up. And makes it past. It's a race, folks. And called off.
Remember to be like closer. You can also take the mic out of the stand if you want to hold it. Yeah. Okay. Again, I think all champions should call it for themselves.
Jamming on the track, we have Ultraviolent and Mrs. Mayhem.
Oh, a little bit of a pile up. I said it in the last game, but I'll say it again. This floor is very slippery. It's not necessarily that they're not skilled skaters. It's just slidey out today.
Very slippery.
And we've got Mrs. Mayhem serving a penalty, making this a Pabst Power Jam, sponsored by the beer brand Pabst. Oh, that was some really pretty O on the outside. I believe that was Panamaniac holding the outside for her jammer. Violent trying to push on Bad Last, number 9-6. And hit out to the inside by 742 Shred Flanders. Shred is still fighting.
And Ultraviolet makes it through. Mrs. Mayhem passes.
Sneaking on through the pack.
And the jam is called off by Ultraviolent. The jam line, we have Killer B for the Rats.
Oh, that is Frenchie for TBRD.
Frenchie.
Our score at this moment is 22 for River City and 7 for Mountain Mayhem. Very close score so far.
Killer B is out.
Frenchie looking for some space on the inside line and withstanding a really great hit from Madam Jade.
And Killer B calls it off strategically before Frenchie can even get to the pack. All right, lining up, we have 813 Tornado Alley and Deadly Long Legs.
Tornado Alley is a really fun one to watch. She has really excellent line work. Very sneaky. Which I'm not telling the Rats. I'm just telling everybody else. I promise they can't hear me. They already know. She played last year.
And Legs is out. Tornado Alley is close behind.
Tornado Alley able to get her
Nice.
hips around Grim Possible there in the front to finish her initial pass. Just a reminder that our jammers score points by getting their hips past the opposing blocker. So Deadly Longlegs picked up 2 points there despite not getting out of the pack on that pass, because sometime in that pass, she got past 2 people.
Lining up, we have Ultraviolent and Lenny Scabbets. Both jammers are fighting to get around these packs. And Lenny is out.
Lenny was being chased down by Luger there in the front. Did a really great job going from outside to inside, but Lenny was too fast. Lenny Scabbets again getting caught up on Luger. That's a fun matchup to watch.
And Ultraviolent is out.
Ultraviolent coming in for their first scoring pass.
And Lenny calls it off. Shouting out a vendor, the Lit Bay Bookshop. They've got new books, used books, and a blind date with a book package. Saturday only, so if you're interested, check them out.
They're over there waving their hands, saying hey.
I did get a book. I'm very excited about it.
Oh, cute. What came in the package?
Some stickers. I have a face mask.
Cute.
And a mystery book.
River City Roller Derby would also like to thank Torchy's Tacos for being our presenting sponsor this year. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos. And thanks for sponsoring the penalty box. I feel like I say your name a lot. This one has to go back in like multiple. And so does one of the other ones.
We got Frenchie on the track, jamming for Twin Valleys, and Mrs. Mayhem for the Rats. Frenchie's pushing through. And Mrs. Mayhem is out.
Some really nice O on the inside line there, but Bad Lass was able to hop in front to hold Frenchie, but not for long.
Out. Mrs. Mayhem coming up. And called it off.
4-point jam there for Mrs. Mayhem. She was able to pick up the points of the 3 blockers on the track and the secret ghost point of the blocker in the box. The Torchy's Tacos box.
Jamming for this next round, we have Ultraviolent and Killer Bee. Good toe stop work from both jammers. And they're both out.
Looks like these blockers are choosing to protect their points and run it.
B calls it off.
If you have time to check out no, don't do that. If you have time to check out a vendor, swing on by Sacred Skate Supply for all of your skating needs. They'll be here both days, so that thing that you go home thinking about being like, damn, I wish I bought it, buy it tomorrow.
Jamming this round, we have 8-8 Frenchie and Deadly Long Legs for the Rats. And Legs is out.
Really pretty offense
Frenchie
on the
is not
inside
far
line.
behind.
I'm not sure if that was Dio or Jennings who opened up that inside line for legs. So they gave her a whole lane and we're like, here you go, buddy. Oh, an attempted apex jump, but getting caught up there on Luger. Luger said, no, thank you.
Jamming for Twin Valleys, we have Tornado Alley and Lenny Scabbets for the River Rats.
Tornado Alley looking for some space in the front, but those River City blockers are able to hold her for just a second.
Another race for the Jammers. And Lenny calls it off.
River City is playing a really protective game here. They would rather pick up only 1 point than give any away.
Alrighty. Jamming for Twin Valleys, we have 400 Ultraviolent and 77 Mrs. Mayhem.
River City choosing to take the front pack, a thing that blockers sometimes do so that the back pack gets squished against them. It can be a strategic advantage.
Both Jammers are out.
Both packs trying to set up.
And again, Miss Mayhem calls it off, protecting those points.
Penalty assessed right at the end there on a TBRD blocker going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
On the track, we have Killer B and Frenchie.
Again, River City in the front pack. B was able to squish that TBRD pack up against the River City pack to give her an advantage.
Frenchie gets out. And B calls it off.
Both of these teams have really fast offense to defense transition, or D to O, where their jammer's gone and they're like, okay, let me go help you real fast. It's very active gameplay.
And jamming for Twin Valleys, we have Dilly Dally on the track.
It's the first time we've seen Dilly Dally today.
And for Rats, we have Deadly Lawn Legs. And Legs is out.
Dilly Dally is such a cute name.
It is. It is.
Grim Possible going to the Torchy's penalty box on a forearm call. Woo! And Legs doing some gymnastics in the back there, a couple somersaults.
And calls it off. On the track, we have Ultraviolent and Lenny Scabbets.
I feel like these are both really punchy jammers.
Yeah.
Jammers who can take advantage of a seam.
Yes. Both jammers are fighting.
I feel like I should say something and I'm just watching Derby.
I know, I'm mesmerized.
Oh, we've got a Pabst Power Jam for Ultraviolent.
And Ultraviolent gets out.
River City has all four blockers on the track.
Quick O. Ultraviolet's out again.
Violent looking for Some offense from their team.
Scabits is back in. Ooh,
Oh, Violet got out by Lenny.
oh,
Lenny scooting around multiple butts. Did somebody bring a war drum to the bleachers today? Live stream, I know you can't hear it, but it was really loud.
Ultraviolet calls it off.
7-point jam for Ultraviolet.
On the track for Twin Valleys, we have Frenchie. And we have Mrs. Mayhem for the Rats.
We've seen this matchup a lot today.
Have.
What do we think? Mechi? Friendham? Mechi?
Oh, for a
For a ship name? Yeah.
French May. That's a tough one.
It's the French Revolution.
French Revolution. Mayhem is out. Oh, Frenchie's not far behind. And it's called off.
Again, that protective play. Choosing to get only 2 points rather than give Frenchie a chance. Not all day.
On the track, we have Tornado Alley and Killer Bee.
Allie's been mostly pivoting today and giving our jammers a run for their money. Turns out beautiful line work wherever she is on the track. TVRD running up to the front to recycle in front of River City.
Tornado Alley is out with Killer Bee not far behind.
And it worked. They were able to hold off Killer Bee long enough for Allie to get lead.
Tornado Alley calls it off. Two points for Twin Valleys. On the track, we have number 400, Ultraviolet. And number 1101, Deadly Lawn Legs.
Box is clear.
That's what we like to see. Like to see a clear box.
Yeah, sorry, Torchies.
Sorry, Torchies. Got good queso, though.
Do they?
They do. They do.
A case of the forearms.
Oh! Oh, and the legs out. Ultraviolet's taking off the cap.
Ultraviolet doing a great job trying to work side to side there in the back. But that is exhausting work.
Truly is. Legs makes it out again.
Oh, all right. It looks like the star was passed to the pivot, but the pivot was assessed a penalty. Mega Psychotic is your jammer, making this a Pabst Power Jam for Deadly Long Legs. And the Torchy Chocolates penalty box. Ooh, cute little toe stop situation on the outside line.
Legs calls it off. Twin Valleys really made them weave in and out.
Yep, Legs called it off before 927 Mega Psychotic was out of the box. So this will be a power start for River City. Also should mention that wasn't just any star pass to Mega Psychotic. It was a Southside Barcroll star pass.
Oh, so true. On the track, we have Lenny Scabbits starting off this power jam.
Still fighting in the front here. But Mega Psychotic is through on her pass after coming back from the box.
And Lenny calls it off. On the track, we have Tornado Alley and Mrs. Mayhem. Looks like the packs are fighting for the front there.
It is an advantage, but it is also very awkward to hold it.
Indeed. Mrs. Mayhem gets hit out.
Mrs. Mayhem might have been hit out by her own blocker there accidentally. Like in the course of trying to block Allie, blocked Mayhem.
Some nice toe stop work from Allie.
All of these River City blockers trying to get a butt cheek on Allie. And they are able to reform in the front. And we're going for a belly slide. And Allie is clear on the outside.
And they call it off. On the track, we have Killer Bee and Ultraviolet.
We've only got 4 minutes left in this half. Our score is 60 for River City Roller Derby and 17 for Twin Valleys. That's a very low score. These blockers are giving these jammers hell.
Ooh, and some good toe stop work. Both
Violent meeting
jammers.
up with Madam Jade. River City having to bridge out in the front. The disadvantage of being the front pack.
Oh, and Killer Bee gets out.
Some O there on the inside from Luger, trying to clear the inside line for Violet. Jennings heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box for multiplayer. Some O on the inside line from Shred Flanders. Not sure if that was offense or a hit on Violent. That just worked well anyway.
And a successful star pass. Southside bar crawl star pass, one might say.
One could say.
One could say. It's a sweet baby Ray. Out on the track. For Twin Valleys, we have number 88, Frenchie. And for River Rats, we have 1101, Deadly Lawn Legs.
Both of these packs will be starting with a blocker in the box. So we're most likely seeing some very mobile blockers this time. Not that they haven't been so far, but just like, especially. Oh, Bad Lass able to use Frenchie's own blockers against her for just a second. Woo! Slippery floor.
Slippery.
I hope anytime I fall ever playing roller derby, somebody's like, oh, the floor's slippery.
Yeah.
Could be concrete.
Just blame it on the floor. Yeah.
Could be on grass.
Legs calls it off. It's also a little chilly in here today. I had to put my jacket on.
That does make the floor slidier. Slidier, the official term. And it looks like neither Legs nor Frenchie picked up points on that last jam. Timeout from River City. That would be a proper pie code timeout.
We're going to shout out one of our sponsors, Vinyl Conflict. Thanks to our Blue Ribbon sponsor, Vinyl Conflict, located just up the street from the Convention Center at the corner of Grace Street and 3rd Street. They proudly sponsor River City Roller Derby. Come on by for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, zines, and so much more. Specializing in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, all the above.
Also, if you're needing leather goods, check out Ursa Minor Leather Goods. If you saw me interview River, the coach from the last game, it is her shop. Go check it out. Oh, we're starting with the jammer in the box on this one. So Frenchie is in the box. The Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Torchy's Tacos penalty box. I don't know if y'all caught that, but when Lenny fell, they put one hand out. That's technically still in, as long as it's just one hand that's out of the track.
It's good.
It's fun. It's a fun fact.
It is fun.
Frenchie's out.
Oh, and Tornado Alley running up to try and get a hip on Lenny right there at the end. And Alley again with some really beautiful O and then beautiful D. Just back and forth. Both jammers caught up in this pack. We've got a Southside Barkroll Star Pass to Tornado Alley.
Tornado Alley just spinning around those blockers, and Lenny calls it off.
Ha ha ha. Spin.
Ah, true.
The box is clear. There's 17 seconds on the clock.
We got Mrs. Mayhem jamming for the Rats.
We've also got Ultraviolet out there as pivot today. We've seen Vi with some really great jamming.
And
Turns out they're a
Dilly
multi-threat.
Dilly Dally following right behind Mrs. Mayhem.
I love the name Dilly Dally. It's so cute.
It's truly so good.
Some beautiful positional offense there from 8008 Dio Slamdo, just holding a lane open for Mayhem. All right, folks, that's halftime. I do believe we'll be hearing from Two Hole Punch again. Don't forget to visit the concession stands, and we will see you in just a minute.
And welcome back.
We are back now at the top of the second half of this Battle of the B Teams. We've got River City Roller Derby up against Twin Valleys Roller Derby. Now, I've just gotten here. Catch me up. What's been happening?
Yes, we did switch out announcers in case y'all haven't noticed. So far in the game, I would say both teams are really holding down the jammers pretty well. Jammers are pretty evenly matched. Usually when one gets out, the other one is very close behind.
It looks like we are just about to start. All right, and it looks like this first jam, we've got Killer Bee up against Ultra Violent.
Track cut on Killer Bee heading to the Torchy's Taco penalty box.
And I believe Killer Bee had been declared lead, which makes this a Pabst Power Jam as well. Waiting to get confirmation. No, I apologize. That's a correction. Ultraviolet is now declared lead.
We have a forearm penalty on 8-8 heading to the Torchy's Taco penalty box. Killer Bee is back in.
Oh, takes a big hit, but makes it out. Meanwhile, we've got a brutal pack right there. Oh, and it looks like blocker number 305 has gone to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box for Twin Valleys.
And it's called off. Was that a full 2-minute jam?
That was just about a full 2-minute jam.
Wow.
I believe we are letting that score get updated, but for your first update of this half, it appears to be River City Roller Derby at 88 points, Twin Valleys at 22.
Out on the track, we have Tornado Alley for Twin Valleys and Deadly Long Legs for the River Rats. Again, both jammers just fighting to get through.
Looks like everybody's got a whole lot of energy after that quick little break for that that intermission. Everybody's coming out fighting. And it looks like that's Tornado Alley in the lead.
And it's called off. Out on the track, we have Frenchie and Lenny Scabbets.
Apologies to those of you listening for any audio imperfections you may have heard. That is probably my fault getting them in here, resetting everything as I sat down. But hopefully we've got that all straightened back out. Looks like a pretty tough start for both teams, but Lenny Scabbets makes it out. All blockers firing on all pistons today.
We got a penalty on Twin Valleys heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Looks like that was number 369, Luger.
Lenny Scabbets calling it off before the other team's jammer can get around.
River City grabbing just a couple of points that time around, bumping up to 90. Twin Valleys at 22.
Out on the track, we have Ultraviolet and Mrs. Mayhem.
Again, both teams' blockers putting in some really solid work.
Right. Really making them work for it.
Mayhem coming through the front of the pack and making it out. And it looks like we have a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass over to, looks like Twin Valleys now has Mega Psychotic. Just in time for that jam to end, unfortunately. Let's see what the updates are. Looks like it. Oh.
Out on the track, we have Tornado Alley. Having a hard time seeing our Rats Jammer. Give us a second, folks.
Oh.
And Jennings is the Rats Jammer and got out.
Very good. With
Tornado
Twin
Alley
Valleys right
not far behind.
Both jammers out. Getting a little bit of moving derby today. Always fun to see people moving around, not just standing in place. It looks like they called it off before things got too hot in there. River City Roller Derby now sitting just under 100 points at 98. Twin Valleys at 22.
And jamming on the track, we have Frenchie and Deadly Lawn Legs. Legs is out on the outside.
Quick work on that. However, River City also had their pivot go to the penalty box. Looks like there might have been a little concern for a second if everybody was okay, but everybody skated off the track just fine. It does appear that we are in an official timeout at the moment, so now is a great time to read one of these fancy little cue cards. Let me tell you about one of our sponsors, Shelf Life Books. Shelf Life Books is located in the heart of Carytown's shopping district and is home to a downstairs of new titles, an upstairs oasis of used books, and friendly felines who hold the heavyweight record for loudest purring. Follow their Instagram at Shelf Life Books RVA for updates on events, news, and more. To browse their new inventory and learn more about their buying policy, please visit www.shelflifebooksrva.com.
Starting out the jam, it looks like both teams have someone in the penalty box. And Lenny makes it out.
Oh, looks like a little tumble there right at the back. Oh.
Twin Valleys Jammer really fighting for the front.
Surely, we're seeing a lot of slip sliding around today. That is one of the unfortunate things, fortunate but unfortunate about this location is we do have these very smooth concrete floors.
Yes, me and Iggy were talking about how easy it is to fall on these floors. Very slippery. On the track, we have Tornado Alley and Mrs. Mayhem.
And it does look like River City Roller Derby has cracked the century mark, hitting 102, Twin Valleys 22. And they're off. Everybody is stuck. Everybody is blocking. It looks like we've got Mayhem back in trying to get around. We've got Tornado Alley also getting stuck and just getting recycled.
Blockers are really holding it down this one. Excellent lateral movements from Tornado Alley.
Yeah.
And they're out.
I do believe we had someone on River City get a forearm penalty there a moment ago.
We have a Southside bar crawl star pass to Punky Bruiser.
Looks like there was an attempted recycle there for a second, but between multiple people going out all at once, everybody got back on the track and got going.
Tornado Alley calls it off.
And that looks like Twin Valleys has picked up a couple points this time around, putting them at 26. River City at 106. Just over 21 minutes left on the timer. Looks like River City has Jennings jamming. We are waiting to see who Twin Valleys has. Oh, looks like Twin Valleys has Dilly Dally.
The blockers are working hard, making these jammers work for it. And Dilly Dally is out.
Truly, despite the name Dilly Dally, did not Dilly Dally to get out of that pack.
It's a Paps Power Jam, folks. Dilly Dally trying to get on the out and is hit out. Shred Flanders really making him work for it.
Looks like we've got Jennings back in and engaging with the pack. We've got Dilly Dally out and free.
Dilly Dally calls it off.
Twin Valleys starting their comeback toward getting up now to 34 points. River City still at 106.
Out on the track, we have Ultraviolent and Deadly Long Legs.
Legs sneaks on out, gets around. But we've also got, it looks like Ultraviolent has also escaped, meaning that we've got both jammers out.
Legs calls it off, but not before we got a forearm penalty on a Hex Girlfriend heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Let's take a quick second here. Shout out the people who make this game work. Our NSOs and refs. We got a lot of folks on the track this weekend. We got a lot of folks coming in from really far away to make this tournament happen. So, especially while we're here on this timeout, why don't we give all of our NSOs and refs a little round of applause here, just to show we appreciate them.
Thank you, refs and NSOs.
As someone who is regularly an NSO and does not get to be behind the mic, it is always nice to see my colleagues doing good work.
Looks like we have a power jam start, folks.
Yeah, it does look like we are getting some kind of official review to see something that had happened. Well, while we have a second, would you like to shout out one of our other sponsors?
Of course. Let's shout out Miss Miracle and Big Bart Comics. Thank you for sponsoring today's game. We're also going to shout out our sponsor, Torchy's Tacos. The People's Battle of Richmond is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos.
What, we could swear on here?
Was that allowed?
I think this is like when movies get rated PG-13, we get 1 before Twitch comes down on us. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. Here's a shout out to everybody watching us at home. Speaking of the Twitch or YouTube or wherever you are out in TV land. It's not TV land. It's not the 1950s anymore. I'm sorry. All of this is to say, if you're watching us online, thank you for keeping track of what we're doing. It's we got a lot of folks running our live stream this weekend, which is a really cool upgrade. The last few years we've been doing this, we've been expanding our operations to make sure that we can actually present this to people, not just people lucky enough to make it down here to Richmond, Virginia, but all across the globe. So to all you guys in chat, I can't see what you're saying because they don't let me have chat access, but just trust that I know and love you.
That was heartwarming. Looks like we're back. Tornado Alley starting with a Pabst Power Jam.
And it looks like we've got number 1-3 Tofu from River City getting to the box. Actually, appears to be most of River City just now re-engaging. Twin Valleys has been holding it down out there, but now the entire team is back on. So we'll see what happens.
I don't know if I've ever seen a jam with only one blocker on the court.
No, that is pretty rare. I believe the penalty box is designed to prevent that from happening, but sometimes there are mix-ups. Quick check back in on the scores here. River City Roller Derby at 107. Twin Valleys at 42. We've got about 17 minutes left on the clock. Still plenty of time to catch this up.
And on the track, we have Frenchie, and I believe that's Mrs. Mayhem. River City blockers have been taking the front pretty consistently.
Yeah, we had a big tumble there in the middle, but it looks like, Mayhem has gotten out and secured lead. Meanwhile, we've got the Twin Valleys jammer stuck right there just at the edge of the pack. Very good footwork from both teams. People hopping around, not letting an inch go by. But it does appear as though Mayhem has gotten a penalty, which means this will be a whole Pabst Power Jam. A full 2-minute jam, in fact. Every jammer's favorite kind of jam, a full 2-minute jam.
Frenchie makes it in.
Oh, it looks like we've got Frenchie going to the box as well. This means that we are doing one of those jammer tango situations where one immediately gets out as the other one gets to the box. It is still a power jam. Both teams doing a valiant effort to tough it out this full 2 minutes.
Twin Valleys blockers are really doing a good job preventing O from doing anything. We got Tofu bridging.
And both jammers now back on the pack, or back in the pack, rather, and Frenchie has gotten through. Looks like Frenchie was able to score just a couple of points right there at the last second before that jam ran out. Looks like River City is now at 110, Twin Valleys at 50. We got 15 minutes on the clock. Oh, and it looks like we are getting either an official review or a timeout called here. It does appear to be a timeout.
I'll take this time to shout out one of our sponsors, Skater Down. Skater Down isn't just another skate shop. They're your one-stop destination for all things roller skating. Thank you so much for sponsoring us.
Oh, let's just see whomst else has given us things to read. Oh, hey, here's a fun little vendor thing to tell you about here. Saturday only. Rayco, via Visual Enticement. They have zero waste packaging when you buy one of her plants with artistic flair. I don't know if that picked up on the mics. One of the teams is screaming, presumably to restore their battle spirit between
They need to
bouts.
scream like that.
But yes, if you are here in person, feel free to go buy some plants from Jana. She is somewhere along the side. If she hears this, she'll wave to me. If she doesn't hear this, you'll just have to imagine.
Right now she's playing. She's right there, 114.
I make a small correction. She probably could hear me because she is on the track. But after this bout, then please, by all means, go buy some of her plants. I appreciate all of our stream people correcting me on these things. It's a little hard to see. I just got
There's
new
so
glasses.
much to keep track of. There's so much.
On the white jammer number 88. They said they went out of bounds, but they determined there was no cut. And
Jenny's jamming and gets a track cut heading to the Torchy's taco penalty box. And we have a Pabst Power Jam, folks. We have Ultraviolet fighting through the River Rats wall. Twin Valley's playing some O, trying to get their jammer through.
Yeah, it does look they are all stuck together. It's especially after 2-minute jams and things like that, getting people to be that just on the ball and making sure that people don't get out afterwards. It's nice to give people a rest, I guess, so that they can recharge like that.
Jenny's is out.
It looks like we do have, it looks like Shred Flanders going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box here. It looks like we may have also had a star pass.
Yep, a star pass to Black Bolt. That makes this a Southside Bar Crawl star pass, folks.
Now, I don't see that lead had been declared, so I believe this is also going to be a 2-minute jam. But with just a couple seconds left, hopefully they'll be able to tough it out.
Shred is back on the track.
And that is the jam. Looks like, as our points are updating, looks like River City is at 122, Twin Valleys is at 58. We've got just about 12 and a half minutes left to go for this second half.
And it looks like the Rats jammer got a track cut the last time, so they're starting in the box.
I believe we have a small official timeout happening.
Scratch that, not a power jam.
All right, it looks like everybody's retaking their places.
On the track, we have Tornado Alley and Deadly Lawn Legs. Blocker's really making him work for it.
Again, looks like a tumble right in the middle there. Legs fighting it out, but has gotten through. But Tornado Alley also close on her tail. Not wanting to fight it out, Legs calls it off. Always a safe bet and a high five between teams. All right, looks like we've got Lenny Scabbets up against Black Bolt this time around.
Black Bolt is out. They've mostly been pivoting this game, but
Truly like
way.
a bolt of lightning, just right out of it. Yes, and at the request of the bench, Black Bolt calls it off, putting us now with River City, it looks like at 124, Twin Valleys at 62.
And on the track for Twin Valleys, we have Tornado Alley. River Rats, we have Mrs. Mayhem.
And I gotta say, we're really putting in some extra energy here right in the end of this second half. The second half of the second half, I should say.
Mayhem recycling back. Tornado Alley is pushing through.
And yes, Mayhem has made it out. We've got looks like Sweet Baby Ray heading to the Torchy Tacos penalty box for Twin Valleys.
And Tornado Alley is out.
By the way, I don't know if this was mentioned ahead of time, so forgive me if some of you are hearing this for a second time, but I have it on very good authority that there are some folks on Twin Valleys, this is their very first game against people that were not on their team. I think, again, B teams going out there, especially people who've just assessed up and are doing their first bout against someone that they don't know, that's a scary time, but very exciting.
Out on the track, we have Killer B for the Rats and Black Bolt for Twin Valleys. Ooh, and it's a race between the jammers.
They are neck and neck. We are not sure who got declared lead. Oh, looks like it went to Black Bolt.
Killer B is out. The Black Bolt is not that far behind, folks.
And Black Bolt calls it. Both teams sneaking a couple of points in there, it looks like.
River City is claiming the front.
Yeah, it looks like it is River City at 129, Twin Valleys at 66. And just under 8.5 minutes left. It looks like this time around we've got Deadly Longlegs up against Dilly Dally. Both jammers have been seen this game to be very adept at getting out early. Looks like Legs gets it this time around. Dilly Dally, unfortunately, still held back by the pack. And it appears... Let's see if it goes through.
Twin Valleys blocker, Mega Psychotic, trying to play some O there.
I believe, did we get a star? No, there was no star pass completed. Dilly Dally retained that, retained the star for the end of that.
Join us for our after party tonight at Binger Beer Co.
No, that's true. There is an after party tonight. It's at Bingo Beer Co. here in Richmond, Virginia. Feel free to come out and hang out with your favorite skaters.
And they got games.
There are a lot of games. Bingo is not just a misnomer. It is, in fact, a bingo hall.
Tornado Alley is out. Lenny Scabitz is not getting hit out. Coming out too.
Looks like a lot of folks hitting the floor right now, but still playing some really strong O. Both jammers fighting it out. It looks like Tornado Alley has made it through. Lenny hot on their tail. Looks like it was called right before everybody engaged with the pack again. And now I gotta say, it's getting closer. River City sitting at 139, Twin Valleys at 72. We have been seeing them do a really strong comeback this second half, and I mean, it truly is anybody's game at this point.
It's been a very exciting watch. On the track, we have Black Bolt and Mrs. Mayhem.
And that looks like Black Bolt has gone to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box, meaning it is currently a Pabst Power Jam.
Ooh. And a great hit from the Twin Valleys blocker. Oh, but unfortunately it was a penalty. Head into the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Mayhem coming around the bend, preparing for that hit, getting into the pack there. It looks like everybody willing to keep it moving. Mayhem does make it through, but Black Bolt has re-engaged right back at the pack now.
Black Bolt makes it through.
This really has been one of those jams where each team is allowed to do the amount of offense and defense they need to, with only one jammer really in the pack at one time. It could be interesting to see some, I guess, people's counter defense, I guess, happening at the same time, like a good blocker on blocker action. Now it does look like this is an official review of some flavor, which means it's time to tell you about another one of our sponsors. We've got Rickman's Therapeutics, a licensed massage therapist for 6 years. Travis Rickman specializes in therapeutic massage, but offers a wide variety of options for every client, including sports massage and hot stone.
And shout out to our EMTs. Thank you so much for making our game day safer. Give a little cheer for our EMTs.
Our EMTs are some of the people I love to see never get up out of their seats the entire game.
Take this moment to shout out another sponsor, Basic City RVA, Richmond's premier craft brewery and wood-fired pizza. Enjoy local beers, delicious food, and a vibrant event in Richmond's South Side. Basic City has a huge parking lot and event space and is open 7 days a week. Find them on Instagram at Basic City Beer Co. _RVA for updates on trivia nights, comedy nights, and the Makers Market.
It looks like that may have transitioned into an official timeout in addition to that official review. We are we're getting a good healthy shrug from our jam timer, so we'll see what happens. All right, looks like we're just about back in. Quick shout out to all of our people maintaining the track and making sure that all the lines are clearly demarcated so that nobody skates off into the audience.
As cool as that sound, we definitely don't want that.
That's not the 70s anymore. But it looks like we've got Killer B up against Frenchie this jam. Quick check-in on the score after that little extended timeout. River City right now at 147, Twin Valleys at 72.
And we got a star pass. That makes this a Southside Bar Crawl star pass.
Looks like it looks like Killer B calls it off before we can get the jammer back in the pack. But that's all right. That gives everybody time to reset, time to breathe. Because we've only got about 3.5 minutes left in this half.
Ooh, that was a fast game. On the track, we have Tornado Alley and Deadly Lawn Legs.
We've got, just again checking in, River City at 155, Twin Valleys at 72, with just over 3 minutes to go. And it looks like we're on jam number 22 for those of you keeping track at home.
The blockers really held them down, but Legs got out. But Tornado Alley is not far behind.
Not far behind at all. Hex Girlfriend going in for that last-minute hit. Unfortunately, Tornado Alley got out. And it looks like, not wanting to let it go on too long, we've already got that jam over with. Got a couple of quick points scored for River City. Looks like they're now at 157. Twin Valleys at 72.
On the track, it looks like we have Black Bolt and Lenny Scabbets.
Strong blocking on both sides right off the bat. Lenny fighting through the middle. Getting out to get lead. Black Bolt does not look to be far behind. As Black Bolt had taken off the star, perhaps for a star pass, but kept it. Lenny made it through with some fancy footwork and called it off right after. But I do believe right there at the end, it looks like Shred Flanders has gone to the penalty box for River City.
That makes that a Torchy's Taco penalty box.
You know, the one problem with all of these restaurants sponsoring this tournament is, like, I am hungry, right? Like,
well, we have the concession stands open.
That is true. If you're here in person, you can go to the concession stands. And I recommend that you do.
Mrs. Mayhem is recycled back. And Dilly Dally also recycled back. These blockers are not letting these jammers go anywhere.
No, nobody is giving up right here at the end. Everybody is making people fight for anything they want. And you know what? That's fair.
Great blocking from Dio and Grim.
Yes. The dynamic duo, Grim Possible and Dio Slamdo.
Rogue is not letting our jammer go anywhere.
That looks like we have Penny Dreadful in the box, unfortunately, with we've got almost everyone back on the track in these last couple of seconds.
Bad Lass trying to play some O for our jammer. Some great lateral movements from Dilly Dally.
We are about to move into that liminal space here where the period has ended, but the jam time is still going. Anything can happen in this space, but it does look like it has been called. Now, we have an unofficial score for you, but I'm going to wait to give you an update until we know for sure what the final score for this is. We also need to confer and get people some trophies for the MVPs. Now, as everyone is getting their high fives and getting their pictures here, we would like to take a quick second to announce the MVP jammers and blockers of that last game. For River City Roller Derby, the MVP jammer is Deadly Longlegs. And for River City, the MVP blocker is Shred Flanders. For Twin Valleys, the MVP jammer is Tornado Alley. And for the blocker for Twin Valleys, their MVP is Rogue. Please stop by the announcer booth to get your fancy things when you're done with your photos. You're doing stuff.
I'm nervous. You can do it. Oh, look at it.
Everyone saw me put my mouth guard in my shirt.
Do you test this one?
Testing, testing.
Testing. Hello to our MVPs from River City from this afternoon. I'm Tanya Farding. We are joined by Deadly Longlegs and Shred Flanders. How do you feel about your performance today?
I feel pretty good. I went into it maybe really nervous because I haven't played a game since June, but I just wanted to have fun and it was great vibes.
Shred, how do you feel?
I feel fantastic.
Can you describe what was going through your brain when you were the only blocker on the track and they were swallowing you whole, but you still got the jammer out? What was that like for you?
No thoughts. I was scared, but I tried to remain calm and I was trying to think, what would Ninja do?
Yes. I mean, you looked like her out there. Legs, what do you think is usually, or what would you say is usually going through your brain while you're jamming?
Nothing, I black out.
Okay. You guys are really great interview subjects.
Okay, if you want a real answer, I am always looking at my team and listening to my amazing bench coaches because they're yelling at me, telling me what to do, and they know better than I do because I black out. They know what's going on.
Are you looking forward to your game tomorrow?
Yes, I think we have a lot of good momentum right now, and I'm just very proud of all the progress that we've made as a team, and I love that we put fun first.
And if you could say one thing that is your favorite thing about the People's Battle of Richmond tournament, what would you say?
So much roller derby.
Ditto that.
And all of the teams coming and playing against each other, and I already said this, but it really is just such good vibes. Like, you could tell we were all high-fiving each other and just complimenting each other, making sure we were okay on the track. Like, that was a really fun game.
It looked like it was a lot of fun. All right. I think that can be our interview.
Thank you, Fart.
Thank you, Shred
much,
and Legs.
Fart.
Thank you, Shred and Legs. The next game is 4:30. Is at 4:30. The next game.
number 05, Shortcut, number 10, KO, number 111, Malice, 112, Ash Whoopin', 252, Flannable Lecter, 3, Shark Bait, 33, Bag of Cats, 34, Elastic Ass, 416, Cleo Smackia, 47, Beverly Crusher, 603, Crab King Fod, 7, White Lie, 750, Fanny Pack-a-Punch, 888, Rugburn, and 99, Problems.
And on the white team, we have API Fury. We have 04, Fractitious BB. 127, Nikki Cash. 13, Kimbo Slice. 24, Bim Bopya. 262, Twist. 3271, T-Bear. 4546, Iran I Slam. 5050, Demi Godless. 57, Teeny Meeny. 671, Tricky Nicky. 775, Prim Reaper. 777, Grasshopper. 8008, Dio. 831, Show Pow. And 999, Lemmy Do a Squat. We also want to give a shout out. This game is sponsored by After Hours Excavation and Landscape. Digging deep and finishing strong, even after the sun goes down. Whether it's excavation, grading, or landscape design, they've got your outdoor projects covered. Thank you for sponsoring.
We also want to give an extra special congratulations to our official Chemical Restraint. This is their 500th game.
Also, a shout out to our blue ribbon sponsor, Vinyl Conflict, located just up the street from the convention center at the corner of 3rd and Grace. They proudly sponsor River City Roller Derby. Come on by for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, zines, and so much more. Specializing in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, and more. You can get a little bit of everything there.
All right, are you ready for Derby, everyone?
I can't see who's on the line.
It's I Slam, but I don't know the other person. I think Malice. I definitely saw 1-1, but I couldn't see the last number. All right, we got an exciting jam coming up. We have I Slam jamming for API Fury.
And Malice for Carolina Roller Derby All-Stars.
I Slam gets out first, getting lead jammer.
Malice working their way through the pack. That's a strong wall with API. And I Slam is out again, scoring 4 more points. Or 4 points. That's fine.
So either, yeah.
Before we start this next jam, I'm going to give a shout out to Rayco via Visual Enticement, one of our vendors here. They use zero waste packaging when you buy one of her plants with artistic flair.
Jamming for Carolina, we have 3-4 Elastic Ass.
And for API Fury, we have Teeny Meeny. Both packs are doing a great job holding back those jammers.
Oh, looks like it's about to be a power jam, a Pabst Blue Ribbon power jam in favor of API. The walls are lining up, ready to play some offense for their jammer. Teeny Meeny working their way through the pack, one blocker at a time. Oh, but recycled. Didn't want to risk it on a track cut.
It's good to play it safe sometimes.
Nothing's worse than whenever you're told you cut the line, but you thought you didn't. Okay, and Elastic is out for Carolina.
Teeny Meeny gets through and calls it.
That's putting Carolina Roller Derby with 0 and API Fury with 12 points.
Another one of our vendors is the Lit Bay Bookshop. They've got new books, used books, and blind date with a book packages. So you can read a little bit about the book without knowing exactly what book it is. And if it piques your interest, you can get it, but it'll be a surprise.
For Carolina Roller Derby, we have Bag of Cats on the line. And API, we have Lammy Do a Squat with API getting lead jammer. Carolina getting a little bit of help from their blocker Shortcut. I saw that nice push. Join us for an after party tonight at Bingo Beer Company. We'll also have an after party tomorrow, so if you can't make it tonight, be sure to put it in your book for tomorrow.
I know those who are skating tomorrow might not be able to stay out too late tonight.
That was a nice hit out from API Fury. And for Carolina, we have 111 Malice. And for API, we have 262 Twist, who is lead jammer.
Carolina Walls looking really locked down, but API goes for a little offense, and they call off the jam. If you want to learn a little bit more about who's playing, you can look at our digital program at rivercityrollerderby.com/program. There are also some QR codes hung around if you want to get there a little quicker.
We also have virtual bingo, so you can be playing along with us and potentially win a gift card from Bingo Beer Company. For Carolina, we have Elastic Ass out there.
And for API Fury, we have I Ran, I Slam on jamming.
That was a nice hit out from 671, Tricky Nikki. Carolina trying to hold the API jammer, but working their way through them one by one. And they're out for lead jammer. Carolina looking to do a star pass or maybe just be tricky.
And Elastic Ass is out.
Let's see if I Ran, I Slam will call it. Oh, and they do. We also want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Miss Miracle and Big Bart Comics, for all of your comic book needs.
Looks like we've got Bag of Cats jamming for Carolina Roller Derby and Teeny Meeny for API Fury. API Fury wall really has it locked down, and they
Running the jammer back. Oh, a nice hit out by Carolina and running the jammer back as well.
These walls mean business. Carolina gets out.
Looks like there was a multiplayer penalty assessed on a Carolina blocker. Teeny Meeny trying to work their way through that pack, but Carolina is really holding it down. Let's see if they're going to try to pass the star to their pivot. Oh, with a good hit out by 0-5. Shortcut. And that's the jam. They called it off.
Often teams will wait for the box to be cleared so they can have all their players on the line for the next jam.
And that jam put Carolina on the board with 4, API Fury 26.
We'd also like to shout out our sponsor, Skater Down. Skater Down isn't just another skate shop. They're your one-stop destinations for all things roller derby.
They are also vending and are in the back corner or front corner. Oh, and Carolina is lead. Looks like they made it through the pack a little faster than API.
And they're calling it off.
I wouldn't want to race them either. Another sponsor is Richmond's Therapeutics, a licensed massage therapist for 6 years. Travis specializes in therapeutic massage, but offers a wide variety of options for every client, including sports massage and hot stone.
I bet a lot of people on the track right now would love a hot stone massage.
On the line, the jammers, we have Elastic Ass for Carolina and Twist for API. I believe this is the first time we're seeing Twist this game. Carolina picking up lead. You can hear their teammates and fans cheering.
Really close on the inside line there. Elastic Ass isn't going to risk it. Goes back around.
And 6:03 for Carolina trying to play some offense to get their jammer out.
We have a successful star pass for API Fury.
That is a Southside bar crawl star pass. Shout out to our EMTs. Thank you for making our game day safe. Couldn't do this without you. The score right now is 7 for Carolina, 26 for API. And on the line for the jammers, we have Bag of Cats for Carolina and I Ran, I Slam for API. Oh, big hit from Shortcut.
But I Ran, I Slam. Oh, a track cut on I Ran, I Slam.
Now Carolina can focus on trying to get their jammer out. And Bag of Cats is through. They are not lead though, so this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Some nice offense from all of the blockers out there, including Shortcut and 705 Punch. And API's Jammer is back in. Oh, and now Carolina, they just got assessed a penalty, and it is a power jam for API. Let's see if they can make up those points that Carolina got in the first part of this jam. This is a Pabst Power Jam. Shout out to Pabst Blue Ribbon for sponsoring our Power Jams. The score is currently 12 for Carolina, 34 for API Fury.
Shout out to our sponsor, Basic City RVA, Richmond's premier craft brewery and wood-fired pizza. Enjoy local beers, delicious food, and vibrant events in Richmond's South Side. Basic City has a huge parking lot and event space and is open 7 days a week. Find them on Instagram at Basic City Beer Co _RVA for updates on trivia nights, comedy nights, and makers markets.
While we were shouting out that sponsor, we saw a beautiful run on the inside line from Malice, the Carolina Jammer. Oh, amazing apex jump from the API Jammer. Lammy do a squat.
Getting 4 points right at the end of the jam.
There's a lot of risk and a lot of reward with an apex jump. Oh, we have an official timeout. Thank you to Proper Pie for sponsoring our timeouts. If you need a delicious pie, whether savory or sweet, check out Proper Pie in Churchill.
I literally just went there for lunch. It's so good.
They also have vegetarian and vegan options for those with dietary restrictions. Thank you to the Greater Richmond Convention Center for hosting us. This is our 3rd annual PBR tournament. Also, shout out to our NSOs and refs. We love our officials. Thank you. Zebra Crew. I see the sign. Okay, that whistle means that we are about to start the jam again. We have the jammers lined up probably about 20 feet back to get some speed.
We have Elastic getting out right away on Carolina. Twist is fighting their way through.
Elastic almost making it through on the outside, but hit out by Nikki Cash. Both jammers now stuck behind some really tough walls.
Elastic squeezing them through on the inside line just to be met by some really good defense.
But they made it out. scoring 4 points for Carolina. It looks like Nikki Cash has the star for API Fury. Big hit on the outside. And 4 more points for Carolina. Ugh. Looks like Carolina's going to keep on running the clock as API tries to make their initial pass. A nice little hop, but Elastic calls it off. But still scoring 4 points, making that a 16-point jam in favor of Carolina.
I think that's the highest point jam of the game so far, making the score 28-38, API Fury in the lead, but it's still anyone's game.
We have a small business spotlight, which Shelf Life Books is a sponsor of. Shelf Life Books is located in the heart of Tarrytown Shopping District and is home to a downstairs of new titles and upstairs oasis of used books and friendly felines who hold the heavyweight record for loudest purring. Follow their Instagram at Shelf Life Books RVA for updates on events, news, and more. To browse their new inventory and learn about their buying policy, please visit shelflifebooksrva.com.
I live about a block away from Shelf Life and I work from home, and sometimes if I need a little pick-me-up during the day, I just go say hi to the cats there.
They are the friendliest cats. And this was a proper pie timeout. But we are about to get started again with Iran I Slam on the line for API. And Rug Burn for Carolina.
It looks like 252 Flannable Lecter is starting in the Torchy's Tacos penalty box. Thanks so much to Torchy's Tacos, our presenting sponsor this weekend.
Iran I Slam getting out for lead jammer. Rugburn tried to do a little hop there on the inside, but was hit out.
Iran I Slam does a nice little shirt whip out of the pack there. Flannable Lecter re-entering.
And Rugburn is hot on their heels. But both packs are moving fast, trying to protect their points. And they called off the jam. Carolina picking up 1 point from that, and API Fury 4. Oh, 8.
That fast style of roller derby is a newer technique of roller derby, and it's more popular on the West Coast, but it might be making its way over here.
And we have another Proper Pie Company timeout. No. We have a few vendors here. Be sure to give them a visit between games or during halftime, such as Ursa Minor Leather Goods, a skater-owned shop, as well as Sacred Skate Supply, who has all of your skating needs, such as socks, wheels, pads,
helmets.
They also have some cool stickers and pins. And that whistle indicates we are about to start the next jam.
Both teams are up at the pivot line. Who will move forward first? It's a little bit of a game of chicken here. Nobody moves forward.
We have Malice out for Carolina Roller Derby and I Ran I Slam for API Fury.
And this is actually a Pabst Power Jam. I Ran I Slam is starting in the box. Now that lead has been called, they take off their helmet cover in anticipation of a possible pass.
And Nikki Cash running the jammer back with a nice bridge from the entire team.
I Ran I Slam is back on the track, and they are not going to let the other jammer have an easy time with it.
A multiplayer penalty being assessed on Prim Reaper, and the jam is called. Another vendor we have here is Fist City Print Club, a small business started by two River City roller derby skaters. They hand print skate-related designs on t-shirts and stickers, as well as wall art. We have Elastic Ass out for Carolina and Teeny Meeny for API Fury, with Carolina getting lead jammer.
Teeny Meeny is not giving up. They are pushing, 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 and they get out.
That is exactly what I was going to say. Elastic Ass was calling it off.
Teeny Meeny got 1 point there right as it was being called.
That puts us at 33 for Carolina and 47 for API Fury. It is a tight game. Anything could happen in the next 10 minutes of this half, and we'll just see what happens in the next half, too. On the line for the jammers, we have Bag of Cats for Carolina Roller Derby and Lammy Do a Squat for API Fury.
Lammy getting recycled as the Carolina jammer Bag of Cats gets out. Lammy is out, putting the star back on their head. And Carolina calls it before they can get back to the pack.
That is 4 points for Carolina, putting them at 40, with API Fury 47. On the line for Carolina, we have Malice and Twist for API Fury. That's kind of a fun name combo, Malice and Twist.
Yeah. Malice gets out off the line.
No pack being called, so the blockers have to reform.
Malice gets recycled. Oh, Twist is going to the box, making this a Pabst Blue Ribbon Power Jam. Thank you so much to our Blue Ribbon sponsor, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Malice makes it out to pick up 4 more points. And it looks like Carolina is lining up ready for some offense, but API Fury ready to counter block that. Oh, beautiful hit on the outside. I can't see their number. 671, Tricky Nikki.
All right, I Ran I Slam is back on the jam line for API Fury.
And we have a lead change. Carolina at 48, API Fury at 47. It's really anyone's game. We have Elastic Ass for Carolina out there, and as Switch said, I ran I Slam for API Fury.
Elastic gets through on the outside. Oh, but
So close. We have I ran I Slam hot on Elastic Ass's heels.
and they call it as they go through the pack, trying to prevent the other team from getting points. But it looks like I ran I Slam got 1 point. No, I'm sorry. Carolina Roller Derby got 1 point. Sometimes that 1 point differential really makes a difference in a jam.
Especially whenever it's this close of a game, those points really matter. We have Teeny Meeny out for API Fury and Bag of Cats for Carolina. We have Nikki Cash going up to play some O for Teeny Meeny. Oh, and that got them out, making Teeny Meeny lead jammer.
Looks like 750 Fanny Pack-a-Punch is in our Torchy's Tacos penalty bags, and Teeny Meeny gets through again.
They just flew through the outside completely untouched. It was beautiful. Oh, big hit from 888.
Rug burn.
And a track cut being assessed on Teeny Meeny means that this is a Pabst Power Jam in favor of Carolina.
Those of you who aren't from Richmond might not know that PBR is colloquially known here as the People's Beer of Richmond, which is why we named this tournament the People's Battle of Richmond. And this year, we were lucky enough to get them to sponsor us officially.
And Bag of Cats for 4 more points. And Teeny Meeny is back on the track. Let's see if they can make up for that time in the box, in the Torchy's Tacos penalty box. Oh,
Teeny Meeny fighting it out. 1 blocker at a time. They get out again with another 4 points.
And Carolina passed it to Shortcut.
And that is a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass. Thank you so much to Southside Bar Crawl for being one of our Blue Ribbon sponsors. Ooh.
We have another lead change because API got 10 points in that last jam. API Fury is 57 with Carolina Roller Derby at 56.
This is a really exciting game.
And we have a Proper Pie Company timeout.
Proper Pies sells savory hand pies, which are from New Zealand. I believe the owner's from New Zealand, and that's a popular dish in New Zealand. And I'm very excited that they have a location here in Richmond because it is so good.
The owners are also owners and staff are also very nice. So if
Yes.
you are ever in the Churchill area, absolutely go check them out, whether you want something savory or sweet. Oh, correction. It is now a tied game with 57 to 57.
With 5 minutes left in the half, I just wanted to shout out this game's sponsor, After Hours Excavation and Landscape. This game is sponsored by After Hours Excavation and Landscapes, digging deep and finishing strong even after the sun goes down. Whether it's excavation, grading, or landscape design, they've got your outdoor projects covered. Thank you for sponsoring us tonight and the Hollywood Undertakers this season. And thanks for sponsoring this game.
We also have a raffle both today and tomorrow. Today, you could win a skate bag or a Proper Pies company gift card after game 2, or you could win a Passion Project basket with items from local artisans or a Raising Cane swag bag during halftime of game 5. Tickets are $3 for one, $5 for two, or $10 for an arm. So find someone with really, really long arms. Let's give it up for our officials. The Zebra crew, the Zebra pack.
As Legs mentioned, we have a Raising Cane's basket for the raffle today. And I just wanted to mention that last year we had a very, very excited little kid claim his Cane's basket. So maybe this year you can be that very, very excited little kid getting the Cane's basket.
Another one of our sponsors is Richmond Professional Lab. Shout out for printing our PBR can cutouts. Be sure to visit the photo booth for a picture with them. And they also printed our trading cards, which you can buy at our merch table, along with some awesome PBR merch. And that whistle means that the jam is about to start. It looks like that timeout rewarded Carolina with an extra 4 points. Oh, but
Lammy Do a Squat is out for API Fury.
And Malice goes to the box on a track cut. That means it is a Pabst Power Jam.
Some good O from API Fury. Lets Lammy get through almost unscathed. Prim Reaper headed to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
And Malice is back on the track. Lammy going into that pack sideways, trying to get through those blockers. And they make it for another 4 points.
And Malice gets out on the inside line. Being a jammer is exhausting, I'll tell you.
You have to have a lot of endurance and be okay with getting knocked to the ground often. And that was a 16-point jam. Oh, correction, 18-point jam, making that the highest scoring jam of the game so far.
The People's Battle of Richmond is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos. He's not here right now, but sometimes the Torchy attends our games. Yes, the little devil Torchy himself attends our games.
We have Iran Islam as lead jammer, with Elastic Ass making it through the pack. They took off the star cover, but put it right back on.
After a tiny shirt whip, Iran Islam calls it off with 4 points.
This is a very close game with Carolina at 71 and API Fury at 79. And on the jam line, we have Rugburn for Carolina and Twist for API Fury.
There's only a little more than a minute left in the game. In the half, sorry. This might be our last jam of the half. Let's see how it goes.
Prim Reaper and Bim Bapia playing some nice offense for their jammer.
I would love to know where API got these jerseys because these shirt whips are like mozzarella pulls. They're like so long.
It is a dangerous game. You could accidentally pull some pants while you're trying to get a shirt whip. I've seen that happen a few times. Always good to wear underwear. Oh.
Twist almost gets out on the inside line.
So close.
Rugburn gets recycled as well on that inside line. But then gets a track cut right as the jam is called, which means we're going to have a power start for API Fury's favor for this next jam. If we're going to have a jam, we might start the next half at a power jam. A Pabst Blue Ribbon power jam.
A Pabst power start, if you will.
I will.
And that is the half. We have a 15-minute intermission, a great opportunity to go check out our vendors or go to our photo booth and take some fun pictures with our PBR cans. Approval punch card? That's right.
All right. Skaters are back on the track for the second half.
There's always that awkward moment of just sitting out there on the line, being ready to start, but no whistle yet. Just looking at everyone that you're about to try to hit.
It's not too late to start playing our bingo game. You will fill things out on your card based on what happens in the game for a chance to win a gift card to Bingo Beer Co. That's at rivercityrollerderby.com/PBR-bingo. There are also QR codes if you want to get there that way. Iran I Slam is out for API Fury.
Barely touched. Oh, we almost forgot that it is a power jam, a Pabst Blue Ribbon power jam with Rug Burn for Carolina in the box.
Iran I Slam out again. That will be 4 points for API Fury.
API Fury blockers preparing for Rug Burn to re-enter the track. They're really trying to shut down that Tricky Nikki, I see, ran the jammer back, and they're trying to shut down that star pass. Oh, they did a star pass. I missed it. It was so sneaky. It was a Southside bar crawl sneaky star pass.
All right. That's 8 points for API Fury in that jam, putting the score at Carolina Roller Derby 71, API Fury 87.
Lammy doing a squat out on the track. And Malice cut through on the end. Lammy hot on their heels, though.
Malice.
Go ahead.
Malice gets through the wall and calls it. It looks like they successfully got 4 points for Carolina and 0 points for API. That's good technique for a jammer calling it off.
Did they get 4 points?
Oh, I saw the official go like this. With
on the line, we have Elastic Ass for Carolina and Teeny Meeny for API. Teeny Meeny being drawn back by the Carolina blockers, but gets, so close. That was a big hit on the inside from
Flannable Lecter 252.
And Elastic is out for lead jammer. Sounds like a forum penalty being assessed on someone. We'll find out who, because that person will be going to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
That's 4 points for Carolina Roller Derby, bringing it to 75 Carolina, 87 API.
We have Bag of Cats out for Carolina and Twist for API Fury. Both of those walls just holding it down, those jammers in what we like to call the sad place.
I have been in the sad place. It is sad. Confirmed.
Sad and tiring.
Flannable Lecter in the box, in the Torchy's Taco penalty box, heading back onto the track.
Some great reforming from API.
Good offense from Flannable Lecter, right out of the penalty box, and giving some great O. for Bag of Cats. Bag of Cats getting recycled all the way back by Nikki Cash.
And Flannable going back to the box. Shortcut trying to do some offense for their jammer, get them out. There is no lead jammer, so this is a 2-minute jam. Oh, just kidding. No one had gotten out yet. That just shows how strong those walls are. So
Wow.
Twist is our lead jammer. That was a minute and a half of blockers holding back both jammers.
Big hit from 750. Fanny Pack-a-Punch really packing a punch on Twist, but Twist gets out, keeps fighting. Getting some points for API. 4. All right, and that jam ends with 4 points for API Fury, making the score 75 Carolina, 91 API.
And just a heads up to everyone here in the audience, I see a little red devil over by the photo booth.
Oh my gosh.
The Torchy Taco himself is at the photo booth right now waiting for you to come say hi or take a picture.
You can't miss it, folks. It's the Torchy of Torchy's Tacos. The little devil himself. All right, Iran I Slam is out as lead jammer for API Fury. It looks like
it was almost a star pass, but Malice just hit it in their hands. And Iran calling it off from the ground.
Look at Torchy go, dancing in his diaper. What a guy.
Thank you, Torchy, for sponsoring this tournament.
The People's Battle of Richmond is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's in Short Pump for some damn good tacos. They really use fresh and local ingredients, and they're really good tacos. Shout out Torchy. We love Torchy! Torchy! Yeah, Torchy!
We have 34 Elastic Ass out for Carolina and Lammy out for... Oh, that was a beautiful apex jump. They made it inbounds.
All 4 points.
Flew through the air so high. That was an incredible apex jump.
Lammy has done a few apex jumps today, and they really, they're just the pinnacle of what an apex jump could and should be. Really, really awesome.
Teeny Meeny out on the line for API Fury. And someone out for Carolina. Let's see. Bag of Cats.
Oh, yeah. Don't miss your chance to meet Torchy in the flesh, folks. We've got some selfies going on. All right. Teeny Meeny fights right through. And they make it out unscathed. Not a toe stop out of bounds.
Fanny Pack-a-Punch doing some offense and blocking. Offense, yeah. And we have a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass to Shortcut.
All right, it looks like Teeny Meeny is in the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
And that means it is a Pabst Power Jam. Shortcut getting through that pack, making it look easy. And a nice dip on the out, getting them through for 4 more points.
2 back-to-back dips on the first turn. Really good stuff. Oh,
So close. Better to play it safe than sorry. That was a nice jump, though. And being recycled by
Grim Reaper. Jinx.
You owe me a PBR.
All right. We have 20 minutes left in the game, and the score is Carolina Roller Derby 85, API Fury 99. Still super close.
It really is anyone's game.
I'll take this moment to thank Vinyl Conflict, our blue ribbon sponsor, located just up the street from the convention center at the corner of 3rd and Grace. They proudly sponsor River City Roller Derby. Come on down for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, and zines. They specialize in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, and so much more.
Out on the line, we have Malice, who is lead jammer for Carolina, and Twist out for API Fury. Twist still trying to work their way through that strong Carolina pack. Taking off the star, maybe looking for a Southside Bar Crawl star pass. With Malice just skating around, making it look easy.
Oh, almost skirts around on the outside line, but plays it safe. But gets through on the second try. Just want to say that it is 5:35 and our concession stand closes at 6 o'clock. So head on over to the concession stand for any last-minute chicken tenders, fries, or drinks. Malice calls it off, scoring all 4 points on that last pass, making that an 8-point jam for Carolina, bringing the score to, that's a 12-point jam for Carolina, bringing the score to a very exciting 100 Carolina Roller Derby, 103 API Fury. What will happen in the last 18 minutes, folks? Only time will tell.
This is a nail biter. If you bite your nails.
I do.
Maybe we should work on that. I Slam gets lead jammer for API, and Elastic Ass gets out as well with a little hop on the inside. Both packs moving fast, trying to protect those points. With I Slam getting 2 points.
3.
Oh, 3. Making that 106 for API Fury and 100 for Carolina.
I'm going to take a moment to shout out Tilted Head Curios, queer-owned and skater-owned shop for creative hyperfixations.
That is actually RCRD's very own Sweets, and the booth is where all the vendors are.
Really cool stuff over there. On their River City Roller Derby trading card, their bio says your friendly neighborhood bone collector. So if you want to find out a little bit more about that, head on over to their vendor table.
Also, if you want RCRD trading cards, head to our merch table. Collect them all like Pokemon.
All right. 05 Shortcut gets out, getting lead jam. And Lammy is short behind.
I believe this is the first time we are seeing... Oh, and Shortcut gets a back block, heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box and making that a Pabst Power Jam in favor of API.
Thanks so much to Pabst Blue Ribbon, the people's beer of Richmond.
Lammy gets out for another 4 points. Looking to the bench to see if they should call it or keep going.
Lammy calls it, meaning this next jam is going to be a power start for API Fury. We have 15 minutes left, and the score is 100 Carolina Roller Derby, 114 API Fury. Oh, I'm sorry, 102 Carolina Roller Derby, 114 API Fury. This whole game has been in like a 12-point difference between these two teams. It's really exciting.
And this is a official review that Carolina called. During official reviews, the captains meet with the officials and plead their case. Also, just a reminder, the concession stand will be closing at 6 o'clock. So if you wanted a drink, a snack, something, now's your opportunity.
I'll take this moment to shout out Lila's Crochet Creations. Lila is a 14-year-old who taught herself how to crochet and has worked hard to build her small business selling her crochet items. Go Lila, that's so cool. I crochet too, and I definitely have not been doing it since I was 14.
I don't know what I was doing when I was 14, but it was not that. We also have another RCRD vendor, Lizness Casual Creations, art and vintage stuff from River City's own Lizness. Check out the jewelry, stained glass, and fiber art.
It's so cool how many skaters have like small businesses and like these creative careers. Like roller derby attracts such creative people, and it's so cool.
And this is a great place for them to show off all of their amazing skills and talents, both on the track and off. Thank you to all of our skaters who are spending their day with us. I'm always so curious about what the refs are discussing during official reviews. I wish I could be like a little fly and just hover and get all the details.
When the official comes back up here to the tables, get reasons. Not all of them.
It looks like a decision has been made and is being discussed with the captains.
Oh my God, you missed Torchy. I heard I missed Torchy. I can't believe it. I missed it. I missed it. I missed Torchy.
I was told there was a height limit, otherwise I would have been told. Okay. It felt unlikely. It felt unlikely for other reasons. Yeah, me too.
I just got the inside scoop on what happened during that official review. The black team, Carolina Roller Derby, they were saying that the API Fury Jammer was not lead, but called off the jam, and they are retaining that official review, leaving Lammy in the box and a Pabst Power Jam for Carolina. And that is Malice out there starting this Power Jam. A nice drawback from API Fury's blockers.
Malice out with 4 points.
And
Lammy
Lammy's
is back on the
in.
track.
Oh,
Nice little hop.
very nice hop.
Malice calls it before Lammy can get back around.
Carolina 108 with API Fury at 116. Only an 8-point difference. It is still anyone's game with 14 minutes left. We have Elastic Ass out for Carolina and Teeny Meeny out for API. A nice hit on the inside from, I believe it was Shopow.
And Teeny Meeny is out. Carolina goes back to give some offense, and it's a success. Elastic Ass is out. Teeny Meeny's back around, fighting their way through, and they get 4 points. And call it off before Elastic Ass can get back to the pack.
These quick jams really keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
Or on your toe stops, if you will.
So that 4 points for API brings the score to 108 Carolina, 120 API. 13 minutes remaining.
We have Bag of Cats out for Carolina and I Ran I Slam for API. Bag of Cats going straight for the brace, Nikki Cash on API. But they do manage to reform.
And we have Kimbo Slice giving some offense and transitioning into a bridge. And we have our raffle folks.
Staying in bounds with a matrix move. That was very impressive from I Ran I Slam.
We have our raffle folks back at the stands. I encourage you to get a raffle ticket and try your luck at getting our Passion Project raffle basket. We've got crochet crafts, earrings, gay art, and we also have our Cane's basket. Has a bunch of Cane's gift cards, Cane's sauce chapstick. I'll say it again, you heard it. Cane's sauce chapstick. All right, and the jam is called. That's 4 points for both teams, making the score 112 Carolina, 124 API. Here we are again. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was 8 points for API Fury and no points for Carolina. So it is 108, 128. The gap is widening by just a little bit, but we've seen it swing back and forth this whole game.
You just need one good jam and you can make up those points easily.
Exactly.
There is a mouth guard on the track. Which skater is missing their mouth guard? Can't play without that.
Oopsies. Right back in the mouth. That's how we do it in roller derby, folks.
Hit so hard that it flew out of their mouth. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I'm gonna believe it happened. It is an official timeout. And Proper Pie Company is our blue ribbon sponsor of time, and they have the timeouts. Thank you, Proper Pie. Your pies are delicious. Talking about them really just makes me crave up high.
Yeah. And they're so delicious that they sell out often. Like most days they sell out. So I think their hours are like 12 to 6. But if you get
Yes.
there after 4 most days, they're closed. You're out of luck. They sell out. My favorite flavors are their like Thai green curry or palak paneer flavors. Really good. And their crusts, so
Perfect
flaky.
and flaky.
Yeah.
Never burnt. Okay, we have Lammy out for API Fury and Malice for Carolina. And Nikki Cash in the box, the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Lammy is pushing through and gets through on that first turn. Malice is also through.
They took off the star but didn't need to pass it.
Oh, Lammy dodging and weaving and calling it off. 4 points for API Fury.
Not even touched by the blockers. That puts us at 108 Carolina Roller Derby and 132 API Fury.
With 11 minutes remaining in the game.
Like you said, just continuing to widen the gap.
I don't think we've had a 20-point jam yet this game, but it does happen. Just one 20-point jam could really turn the game around.
Teeny Meeny with a track cut heading to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Making, you know what, a Pabst Blue Ribbon Power Jam for Carolina.
And that is Elastic Ass out there for Carolina jamming. And Elastic gets through on the inside with a little bit of help from their friends. API trying to prepare for that offense and that jammer incoming.
Meanie is back on the track, takes off the star. Elastic Ass gets out with 4 points.
But they really had to fight against that wall with Fractitious Phoebe. I saw them, the last blocker standing. And Teeny Meeny is back on the track, making their way through the blockers one by one.
Oh, it looks like, nope. Carolina calls it. And that is a 16-point jam for Carolina, bringing it back to a very close game. 124 Carolina Roller Derby, 132 API Fury. Again, we are just one jam away from a potential lead change. And we have 9 minutes left.
Okay, we have Bag of Cats out for Carolina Roller Derby and Twist for API Fury. Those walls both holding down those jammers. Just a cluster of skaters. Everywhere you look, there's a blocker in your way. Twist trying to work their way through. You can hear their teammates shouting. We're just watching as API's blockers are bridging out.
Really strong wall holding it down for Carolina.
Carolina sent an offense to try to break up that 2 wall that Bag of Cats is having a hard time getting through. A very impressive 2 wall with
Prim
Show
Reaper
Pal and Prim Reaper.
Shortcut playing some nice O for their jammer.
Oh,
Uh-oh. All right, we've got skaters back on the track.
and twist being taken care of by our amazing EMTs.
Shout out EMTs for taking care of us on and off the track.
It is a contact sport and things can happen, so we are very grateful that y'all are there to help take care of us when things happen that are out of our control.
Yeah, injuries can happen even when it's a totally clean play, and that's just the game.
But that jam did make it a 2-point difference.
Wow.
Carolina scoring 6 with 130 points, and API Fury 132 with only 7 minutes left. And this is a timeout, a proper pie company timeout.
If you've ever thought, I wonder what cane sauce flavored chapstick would taste like, you can find out by buying a raffle ticket because there are 6, you got that, 6 cane sauce chapsticks in the Canes raffle basket being shown here by Jennings. Woo!
It is 5:56. If you want a drink, a snack, something, anything from the concession stand, run, don't walk. They close at 6. It is your last chance to get concessions for the night. I don't see anyone running over there, so y'all must be good. Oh, I see some people going to the concession stand. Thank you.
Nice, nice. Yes.
Now you know.
If you, like these lovely people, didn't know that the concession stand closes in 3 minutes, you better get over there.
I think I see more people taking our warnings.
I actually, personally, am getting chicken nuggets right now.
And the jam is back on with I Slam getting lead jammer, but Malice is close behind them.
That's 3 points for API Fury, and it looks like in that timeout there might have been a bit of a score readjustment because we are currently at Carolina Roller Derby 126, API Fury 135. Still within 10 points of each other, less than 10. And 6 minutes left. Time out.
Another timeout, a proper pie company timeout called by API Fury. Those chicken fingers look pretty good.
You got 1 minute left to go get some.
2 minutes, but you know. We only have 6 minutes left in this game. And it is 135 API Fury, 126 Carolina Roller Derby. Things can change in 6 minutes. It's roller derby. That whistle means the timeout is over, and we are about to start the next jam. Jam 17 with Lammy for API Fury and Elastic for Carolina. I am being told by Jennings that the Raisin Canes raffle prize is a $130 value. Lammy just hopped and skipped out of the way of those blockers. And it's being called.
Called for an injury.
They're on that. All right, next whistle starts the 18th jam with 6 minutes left. We have shortcut jamming for Carolina and Iran I Slam for API Fury.
Iran I Slam fighting through on the outside line. Gets
and getting
lead.
through. With API Fury drawing back shortcut as far as they possibly can.
But
Oh,
shortcut races through on the inside line.
Iran I Slam calling it before shortcut can get any points. But Iran I Slam did get 4 points in that jam, making it 143 to 1/3. 6 o'clock meeting. Riot? Oh, it's over. Okay. She just texted me. I'm like, okay. Looks like there is an official timeout. Or maybe an official review.
I do think this is an official review. Still in an official review, we have 5 minutes left in the game.
Another shout out to our officials and NSOs. We couldn't do this without y'all.
All right. 5 seconds to Derby. Lammy is out for API.
Making that look easy. And we have Malice out for Carolina being recycled by Nikki Cash. KO being assessed a forearm penalty as they were trying to keep Lammy from scoring.
Ooh, Lammy again.
Bobbing and weaving.
Calling it off before Malice can get back around.
And that makes 8 points with API Fury at 12 points with API Fury at 155. Carolina Roller Derby 126 with 4 minutes left. We have Teeny Meeny on the line for API Fury and Elastic Ass for Carolina Roller Derby. Elastic Ass gets through on the inside.
With a nice little short whip from Flannable Lecter.
Oh no, Teeny Meeny lost the star.
She continues to push through.
Teeny Meeny realized that they lost the star and went back for it. Now they're pushing their way through the Carolina blockers. While Elastic just keeps on skating around, making it look easy.
Now, if the star falls off by accident, the pass still counts, but you can't score any points. But I believe this is still Teeny Meeny's initial pass.
It is still Teeny Meeny's initial pass. I think that having to go back really set them back. Oh, and another drop of the panty. That star is just slipping out of their hands. Oh, a beautiful jump out of the way from Elastic, trying to not be hit by Show Pow. Both jammers on the ground together.
Little pileup. But it does seem that there's been a successful star pass completed. So.
And that is a Southside Bar Crawl star pass.
Demi Godless is currently holding the panty and fighting their way through. And that's the jam. That was a 24-point jam, making that the highest scoring jam of the game so far. There's probably only a jam or two left.
There's only a minute and 30 seconds left. It is 150 Carolina Roller Derby, 151 API Fury. That jam really changed this game up. I Slam out for lead jammer, with Bag of Cats out there for Carolina Roller Derby, working their way through the pack.
Really impressive shoulder punch from Bag of Cats to Nikki Cash. I Slam is out again with 4 points, widening that very small gap.
Fanny Pack-a-Punch doing some nice O for their jammer. And Bag of Cats has the star off, looking to pass it, and they do pass it to Shortcut. And that is a Southside Bar Crawl star pass.
Thank you, Southside Bar Crawl. I Slam right behind Shortcut. Only 30 seconds left in the game, but a minute left in the jam. It's looking like this is going to be our last jam.
And both the packs are running, trying to protect their points. But Shortcut is faster, getting through.
Getting all 4 points.
Only a few seconds left of this half. I Slam waiting to call it off, and they call it.
Really exciting game.
That was the final score in favor of API Fury, 163. Carolina Roller Derby, 154. A very, very close game.
Really good job, both teams. That you really both put up a great game. Congratulations.
While they are taking the team photos, I am going to announce the MVPs of this game. For Jammer, with API, we have Lammy do a squat. And for Carolina, their MVP jammer of the night is Elastic Ass. For blockers, for API, we have Prim Reaper. And Carolina, Fanny Pack-a-Punch. MVPs, please come over and collect your awards. And if you're up for it, we have a post-game interview that we would love to do with you.
If you purchased a raffle ticket, the announcement for winning raffles will be pulled at halftime of the next game. If you have not purchased a raffle ticket, what are you waiting for? Come find our folks going around the track. MVPs, report to the announcers table for your awards. Okay, we have our post-game interview with our API and Carolina MVP players.
Thank you so much for joining us today. So tell us, what was your favorite part of today's game? Anybody? Tag, you're it.
Oh, no, not me first. This is Prim Reaper. My favorite part of the game was getting to skate with aged up Raleigh Junior roller skaters on Carolina. We're former teammates, and it's always good to run into familiar faces that I know and love.
Excellent, excellent.
I think the last time I skated against you was maybe when you were a child. So now I get to skate with you as an adult. That's great.
That's awesome. We saw some excellent offense and defense from both teams. What do you feel was your biggest challenge, API players? What was your biggest challenge going up against Carolina's defense?
This is a team who knows how to reform real quick, you know? So we like to set up our offense, which is one of my high points of the game. Oh, from my friend, Prim Reaper, and Kimbo Slice. But the Walls were relentless, you know? They don't just give up on one quick hit, so.
Absolutely. We saw a lot of fancy footwork out there. And for Carolina, what was your biggest surprise going up against API today?
They hit so hard, and I wasn't expecting to get sent like several feet. I thought maybe I would just like be touched and not thrown about.
So you thought it was going to be gentle touching, not becoming a human missile.
It was truly like being tossed like a little rag doll, and it was amazing, and I respect it.
That is excellent. What is your hope coming in? Oh, no, go ahead. I didn't realize you were going. Go.
I know I'm not good at. I would say I saw earlier that jammers were really, really agile, but also, yeah, hitting hard. Because I was like, okay, they're agile. I can hold. No. So, there we go.
They're quick and dangerous. Yes, love it a lot. All right. So what is your hope for? Obviously, we want to win this tournament, but other than that, secondarily, what is your biggest hope and goal for this tournament weekend?
Yeah, I can speak to API theory here. Our goal is for everyone to have fun. We talked about on the bench that this is an experience we want people to come back to and be part of the team again. So really just honing in on having a great experience together so we can keep doing this in the future.
Excellent, excellent. And API or Carolina?
That's us. Yep.
I mean, I don't want to speak for Carolina, but for myself, like the ability to be silly and still like try to play the best game that you've ever played every time and have those two things like forever coexist. That's kind of the goal. So we've been working, but like on the bench. Are we keeping it silly? How does everybody feel? Are we lighthearted or are we like locked in and angry? So that, I mean, it's important. It affects how you play.
Can I say something about that? Yeah, I just want to say too, we felt that with Carolina. It was a very joyful game, and that's the derby that we all strive for. So big shout out to Carolina. For us, that was a really joyful game, and that's what derby's all about. I think Lammy also has something to say.
Yeah, I want to echo what Prim said. I think the vibes were amazing, and I love to compete. I love to play hard, but at the end of the day, we're just rolling around with wheels on our feet and hitting each other for fun. So, yeah, it's a very enjoyable game.
Love that. Thank you so much, API and Carolina. You guys have both put through a wonderful start to this tournament weekend, and I hope that you keep pushing through with all of this energy and power. We are very excited that you're here. Thank you so much.
We've had 4 games so far. Our first game was Twin Valleys Roller Derby versus Carolina. That score was Twin Valleys at 188, Carolina 101. Second game was River City Riot versus API. River City was at 189. API was at 104. Third game was, again, River City, different team. The B team at 165 points and TVRD's B team at 78 points. And our fourth game that just happened was Carolina skating with 154 points versus API, who got 163. It has been a very close day today, and we are very excited to see what happens in this last game. So, we'd like to go ahead and tell you who's out here skating. Let's start with Twin Valleys Roller Derby. We have number 022, Phyllis Killer. Number 027, Karma Electrac. Number 1, Psycho. Number 1313, Mini Hurl. Number 138, Cupcake Cadaver. Number 14, Fizzgig. Number 17, Vestigial Grim. Number 213, Sadie Masochist. Number 219, Icebox. Number 3, Rolls By. Number 44, Foxy Balbusta. Number 511, Bumble Beast. Number 72, VX. Number 8, Pin Pushin'. And number 89, Arrakis.
Give it up for the TVRD. And our home team, River City Roller Derby Riots. Skating in at 10:26, we have Tanya Farding. Number 13, American Gothic. Number 1305, Country Jam. Number 14, Nat, maybe. Number 16, Sweets. Number 178, Raven Darkhold. Number 23, Ninja. Number 271, Lizness Casual. Number 505, The Little Swole Maid. Wow. Number 606, Bad and Bougie. Number 612, Killer Bee. Number 7, Smack Mamba. Number 72, Pixel Whip. Number 808, Little Mighty. Number 85, Eternal Glam Nation. Number 89, Sigmund Feud. And number 99, T.
We'd also like to give a quick shout out to all of the officials hanging out this time with us. We're going to run down the line real quick. We've got Judge Booty, Mausoleum, Hades Nuts, Grody Doll, Miss Overwatch, Near Death Experience, Tank Boy, The Thundertaker, The Hooker, No Ship Sherlock, Viva la Evolucion, Chemical Restraint, Freddie Mercury Poisoning, Homestar Roller, Adrenaline, Mofo Shizzle, and Just David. They've been with us all day today, getting stuff done, making sure everybody's following the rules. Everybody's real tired, man. It's going to be a good one, though.
You're doing 2?
Now, really quick, I'd like to tell you that there are a bunch of places that are going to get shouted out. We've got a bunch of sponsors this time around. We are happy to shout them out as they come up. But it looks like we're right about to get started. Right, it looks like jamming for River City, that's Eternal Glam Nation. Jamming for Twin Valleys, that's Arrakis.
And Arrakis
Arrakis is the lead jammer this time, and Arrakis is going to call that off
just as
with
soon as it
2
started.
points. Should we announce all of these too? No, I don't think so.
All right, it looks like we've got Pixel Whip jamming for River City. We've got Bumble Beast jamming for Twin Valleys. Pixel getting caught right at the edge, but makes it out just barely.
And Pixel is going to head to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box. Thanks so much, Torchy's Tacos. Pixel is not going to head to the Torchy's Taco penalty box.
It looks like she may have gotten recycled just right at the edge.
But there is a penalty box sponsored by Torchy's Tacos, and you might see a devil walking around in underwear tonight.
In fact, if you are here in person, Torchy is right over by the announcer stand. If you'd like to get your picture taken, please, by all means. All right, it looks like we've got Smack Mamba jamming for River City. We've got Karma Electrac jamming for Twin Valleys. Both desperately fighting to get out.
Both teams' blockers doing a hell of a good job not letting either jammer pass.
Just a quick score update for those of you on stream. River City still at 0, Twin Valleys at 2 points.
And we see that Smack is getting lead jammer here. Calls it off.
Yeah, Smack calls it off right after scoring a couple of points. We'll see if Twin Valley's got a couple points in there too. It looks like they may have. Looks like we're at River City with 1 point. Twin Valley's at 3. I suspect this is going to remain an extremely close game this evening.
We have Arrakis against Tanya Farting, and Fart is going to make it out of the gate first.
Tanya Farting absolutely booking it around the track. I believe Arrakis just about made it out. Both walls doing some really strong work.
Yeah, I'm seeing Little Swole made up in there, American Gothic. Seeing Lizness getting up in there too. But the TVRD jammer.
Sometimes it's easier to just call it off rather than fight it through. I did want to let you all know that we do have some assistants here in the announcing booth this time around, so we will try and give you some fun statistics if we get any wild point jams.
We also have a vendor here tonight, Lizness Casual Creations, art and vintage stuff from RCRD's Lizness, who we just saw skating. Check out the jewelry, stained glass, and fiber art.
All right, back up here at the start, we've got River City. We've got Eternal Glam Nation jamming for River City. We've got Karma Electrac back for Twin Valleys. Again, both really fighting. I think both teams are really raring and ready to go.
Some fancy footwork by Glam, but those TVRD blockers are still going to be fighting, and Glam makes it out of the gate. You know, roller derby kind of reminds me of the movie Happy Feet in some ways.
A little bit.
A lot of tap, tap, tapping.
Now, I will say real quick, right at the end of there, we had a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass as the jammer switched, although I apologize, I didn't catch to whomst it went. And a quick point tracker We're back with River City at 8 points, Twin Valleys at 3. Again, neither team really willing to give up points. Everything is being fought really hard. Right, and we've got Pixel Whip skating for River City against Bumble Beast at Twin Valleys. Both of these skaters know each other's strengths and weaknesses extremely well, having skated against each other for quite a number of years.
And we see Ninja trying to push out.
Yeah. Beast did make it out and get lead. Just dancing around
And
these
this is the
walls.
first time that TBRD has gotten lead in 4 jams.
Oh, but unfortunately, Beast did get a track cut.
And we'll be heading over to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
Which also makes this a Pabst Power jam.
For Swole, who was given the Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass.
Now, you may have noticed there's a whole lot of branding going on here. And that's because we've got a lot of sponsors this time around. We have been trying to make the People's Battle of Richmond the best it can be. And as a result, some people around Richmond have taken notice, and they've decided to help us out. So we really are thankful to them.
Hey, Disco, I have a question about Derby.
Yeah, what's up?
If somebody's given a Star Pass and then there's a Power Jam, does the person given the Star Pass have to do the Power Jam?
Are they the one that got the penalty or no?
No.
I mean, if they have received the star, then yes, they are the jammer at that point.
Got it.
Beast is still jumping around scoring points. This is, of course, a full 2-minute jam. Just about 20 seconds left on the clock.
And it's that full 2 minutes because Beast was in the lead?
Beast was lead and then got a penalty. That is correct.
Gotcha.
Both teams taking a little bit of a tumble right there at the end, fighting it out all the way through. Let's see as we get the scores to update. Looks like that is River City at 16. No, I'm sorry, River City at 20 points. Twin Valleys at 11.
It's a close game, but we've got plenty of time to play more Derby.
We have so much time. All right, we've got Smack Mamba jamming for River City up against Arrakis for Twin Valleys. Both skaters known for escaping the pack usually pretty early, and I think that means that both teams' blockers have been very, very strongly strategizing against this.
Yeah. Arrakis, we can see, is a really strong jammer, and RCRD is not giving up the fight.
No, but Arrakis did get lead.
And we get Sweets right out the gate. Oh,
like
that's not Sweets. Did we have a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass again?
I believe we did. All right, that puts our score right now at River City at 20 points, Twin Valleys at 15. We got about 20-ish minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time. Which means there's also plenty of time to shout out one of our sponsors. We've got Lila's Crochet Creations. Lila's a 14-year-old who taught herself how to crochet and has worked hard to build her small business selling her crochet items.
Oh my god.
That's so cool.
Wow. When I was 14, I wasn't doing anything.
Truly, me either.
Let alone build a business.
No. But speaking of people who are put in the business, we've got Tanya Farding skating for River City, and we've got Karma Electrac jamming for Twin Valleys. Both teams just piling right up on each other.
Another one of our vendors tonight is Tilted Head Curios Sweets, a queer-owned and skater-owned shop for creative hyperfixations.
Now, I don't see that anyone has lead on the scoreboard. There was a no pass, no penalty for River City, which means that currently it appears that lead is open. Oh, but it has been called. That may have just been something with the scoreboard. That's all right.
We've got a timeout, which is the perfect time for me to speak into this microphone. Tonight, we are sponsored by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos. We love Torchy's, and there's the Torchy's Devil right over there around some merch that you should go buy. Tonight's game is also sponsored by, like we said, After Hours Excavation and Landscapes, digging deep and finishing strong even after the sun goes down, whether it's excavation, grading, or landscape design. They've got your outdoor projects covered. Thank you for sponsoring the Hollywood Undertakers this season, and thanks for sponsoring tonight's game.
Jags, could you do me a favor and poke that? Okay, thank you. Just some skater fun facts. Over on Twin Valleys, Arrakis actually skates for 4 different teams, 2 of them in Texas. There's also TVRD and Trans Rollers United. It is very cool when people are able to take part in this community, and especially when they've got the time to share that across so many different teams.
That sounds like 4 jobs to me.
Truly, but there are people who do this all the time, and they are some of the best players out there. So it's very cool to see Arrakis here along with everyone else.
And speaking of, here comes Arrakis.
Yes. Arrakis, of course, skating against Glam for River City. Again, quick score total. River City at 22 points, Twin Valleys at 15. Twin Valleys holding Glam right there in the middle of the track.
And we only have 2 skaters on RCRD blocking right now, which is incredible.
Yes, it looks like, though, they may have come back. They've now rejoined the pack. River City now back at a full 4 wall. And it's called potentially, well, we'll see where that impacts the point total after the refs are able to count that in.
I think the refs are saying that no points were picked up from that
Yeah.
last call off.
And that means that right now River City's at 22, Twin Valleys is at 19. Again, catching right back up. I suspect this is going to be down to the wire right until the very last moment.
It's the only game I want to announce for. I'm kidding. I'm announcing tomorrow, too. Everybody should come back tomorrow.
That's true. Tomorrow is going to be really excellent. Once we've gone through and, I guess, seen... Well, actually, no. Somewhere around here, we've got a listing of who's going against who tomorrow.
And Pixel Whip is going to take lead jam.
Yes, it does look like Pixel Whip is up against Carmelectric. Carmelectric attempting an apex jump, but unfortunately did get knocked out.
Oh, and some...
Pixel Whip also attempting some fancy footwork. Unfortunately did also go out, but was able
and
to
is able
get
to
back
go
in.
past. We got Ninja blocking. And Pixel's going to call off that jam.
Here's another quick fun fact. That was the first RCRD lead in 5 jams. Again, Twin Valleys and River City just fighting back and forth. Even if somebody's getting a lead, there's not a whole lot of points getting on the board. He's now at River City at 27, Twin Valleys at 19.
Tonight, you can also enter our raffle to win a Passion Project basket with items from local artisans or a Raising Cane swag bag. Are you a Caniac? I am. During halftime of Game 5. Tickets are $3 for 1, $5 for 2, or $10 for an arm. I'm reading these cards with genuine surprise as I find out this information.
Now, I believe that bundle has cane sauce flavored lip gloss.
You're kidding.
I don't wish I was kidding.
That's
That
like
is wild.
almost disgusting, but I am a little excited about it.
You know what? That's a fun way to find out how that is to go and enter that raffle and win that
and
lip
eat
gloss.
that chopstick.
Now, yapping aside, it looks like we've got Smack Mamba skating against
Oh,
Arrakis.
and Smack's going to make it out.
Smack does, it appears, get lead. Arrakis is
is
coming up on her tail. Both teams knowing just how strong both jammers are, we are now moving around the track.
It's like
Neither
the
team.
blockers are fighting each other now.
Oh yeah. Nobody wants to stop. Nobody wants to let any of those jammers get by. We've seen a little bit of that today with folks knowing how tough the jammers are, just deciding to take the show on the road as it is and make sure that they can't catch up.
And our score right now is RCRD at 28 and TVRD at 20.
We are just about at 15 minutes left.
And Ninja's going to hit out the jammer, making them go back. And let's Fart get out of the pack first. Be lead jammer.
It does look like Tanya Farting is the jammer and is lead jammer for River City. We've got Karma Electrac, of course, fighting through.
And Fart's going to make it past more, picking up 4 additional points for those blockers. But it looks like Ninja's going to head over to the south side bar crawl star. Wait, oh my God, there's so many cards in front of me. The Torchy's Tacos penalty box.
You know, it is appropriate that Torchy's Tacos is sponsoring our penalty box. In the olden days of Derby, of course, it was known as the Sin Bin.
The Sin Bin?
Do you also get a taco in the box? That'd be kind of fun.
You know, refueling mid-game would be really nice. I think there are regulations against that, but I haven't read the Wifted book in a little while.
I do love rewarding bad behavior, though. And Fart's going to call off that jam.
This looks like right at the end there, VX had gotten in there for getting that. Oh. Speaking of fun facts about the penalty box, one of our teams here, the API team, has a fan of shame that they use in the box. That is not standard. It is just something fun they do.
I thought it was like a fan, like an actual fan who's being shamed.
Okie dokie. We've got River City with Glam skating again. We've also got Twin Valleys with Arrakis. Again, quick score total. River City at 36 points. Twin Valleys at 20.
I love these kinds of jams because it kind of looks like they're all about to like do a cheer together, like a group cheer, and hype each other up.
You know, that is the thing here, is that we've got a lot of teams here in Virginia. A lot of camaraderie between those two teams. Even though they are bitter rivals on the track right now, we're all friends off the track.
And it looks like Arrakis has lead jam right now. Sweets is going to knock them out, though.
Ooh, and it looks like we've got a
timeout. A proper Pico timeout.
Ah, yes. If you've never been to Proper Pie down
They're
here,
so good.
Yes, they are one of my favorite places here in the city. I backed their Kickstarter to get them funded many years ago.
Now that's a fun fact.
That's a fun fact.
I didn't know that as a pie place you can make a Kickstarter. I guess you could do that for anything.
It was the early days of Kickstarter.
So I'm going to tell you guys about my new Kickstarter campaign in a moment.
Just as a really quick second, this is the second time TVRD ran Arrakis and Karma, and Arrakis in the that jammer pattern of Arrakis, then Karma, then Arrakis. Just an interesting point.
We're also going to call out our vendor, Fist City Print Club, a small business started by 2 RCRD skaters. They handprint skate-related designs and tees and as stickers and wall art. And that is from Glam and Pixel.
All right, as we make sure that all of our officials can get back safely off the track, it'd be very bad if our tournament officials got hit on the track.
It looks like Beast is going to head off against Pixel. And Pixel's going to make it out of the pack first. And just another fact, Pixel has gotten lead jammer every single time that she has been jamming.
And she's going to call off the jam before the other team is able to pick up points.
Now, really quick, I do want to let you know the score right now looks like River City is at 40, Twin Valleys is at 23. Again, that is a very small difference.
It's still anybody's game.
Absolutely. We got 12 minutes left. We've got Smack Mamba up against VX.
I know.
Excellent work. Smack, of course, but well, both jammers right on each other. Smack not wanting to chance it, but we see a very friendly handshake between the two of them. Sometimes there's no need to skate it out. We both know when we're equally matched, sort of thing. Real quick, I would like to give a shout out to the folks who designed and made our tournament trophies for the weekend. A shout out to Richmond Professional Lab. Shout out for printing our PBR can cutouts. You should visit the photo booth and buy the trading cards. If you didn't know that RCRD has trading cards of all your favorite skaters here on the team, they're over at the merch table. You might even get somebody to sign them. But in the meantime, what's on the track right now? We have Arrakis, who just gained lead skating against Tanya Farding.
And it looks like we have a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass over to Ninja for RCRD. Just want to give a huge shout out to our EMTs for this game. God only knows how many injuries these skaters get.
Hopefully 0. The answer is hopefully 0.
Hopefully 0, likely more than 0.
Now, another fun fact, that was the 4th time in a row Arrakis had gotten lead. We do love pattern recognition here in the booth. It's fun to point out interesting things.
Sorry. I don't mean to hog these.
We could let it breathe for a minute. Yeah. It's all good.
I can prop it up and leave it and just erase it as needed.
Okay.
It's truly like if I leave it there, I don't feel obligated to read it immediately. I just pop this one, and then if the moment strikes you, and then I will erase it and go on to the next one.
I just wanted to say thank you all for coming out to this game. Can we make some noise for the skaters on the track tonight? I literally can't hear you. I need it to be louder. Even louder. Louder. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Great job. Good job, fans.
While we are letting this official review go through for a moment, let's talk about, again, just a quick review of what the points totals have been over the weekend. The first game today was TVRD versus Carolina. TVRD at 188, Carolina at 101. The second game today was the River City Roller Derby Riot versus API. River City at 189, API at 104. Third game was River City Roller Derby Rats versus TVRD, the B teams. That was River City at 165, TVRD at 78. And then the game before this one was Carolina at 154 versus API at 163. Again, we've had some really, really strong games today. I suspect tomorrow, well, as long as everybody's okay after the after party, which is at Bingo Beer Co. tonight, I think it'll go okay.
Fingers crossed. I also just wanted to give a shout out to all the friends that you dragged to this game tonight. Specifically, my friend Faye that I dragged here tonight. They're right over here in the bleachers. So be sure to drag more of your friends to the games tomorrow.
All right. The information about that last official review was that River City was looking for a track cut call, and they did retain that. Right now, though, we've got Eternal Glam Nation up against Arrakis. And apologize to anybody watching on stream and here in person if you get any odd sound manipulations here. We are trying to balance making sure that everybody can hear anything while also not blowing out all of our officials' ears here in person. So, again, apologize for anybody's eardrums that have gone through. And again, if you're watching online and you can't hear us, please just turn us up. Right now, we've got Glam with lead hitting the pack, zipping around. Meanwhile, we've got, I think it's a power jam.
I think we're seeing a Pabst power jam. Power jam for Glam. Power jam Glam. Kind of rhymes. Kind of doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. This year, we're actually sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Are we really?
We are actually sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon this year.
That is wild.
I know. Years we've been unsponsored, and now we are sponsored.
The bit for any of you who may not be in the know is that, of course, here in the glorious city of Richmond, Virginia, a certain beverage is known as the People's Beer of Richmond, which is, of course, how we led to this People's Battle of Richmond. So it's really cool to know we have official recognition, I guess.
And we love acronyms.
That's true.
Above all else.
A real quick check back in on the points. That's River City at 52, Twin Valley at 27. Skating right now, we have Pixel Whip, who has just gained lead, versus Arrakis, who is just back on the track after being in the penalty box.
And while folks are doing things, we're going to shout out some of our other vendors tonight. We have Ursa Minor Leather Goods, a skater-owned shop, as well as Sacred Skate Supply, who are awesome, and everyone should check them out.
Ursa Minor, I believe, is run by one of our bench coaches today for River City. And I will say there are a number of people here who are skaters on several of the teams that are playing this weekend. It is very cool to be able to let people show off their creativity as well as their skills on the track.
Totally. And I just want to give a shout out to our NSOs tonight, any folks that are helping out. I see some skaters from RCRD taping up the track. If there wasn't tape on the track, there wouldn't be track. Let's face it. It would be a cement floor. And it is a cement floor, but it has tape on it.
Likewise, thank you to all of our EMTs who are able to check out our skaters when they take some tumbles.
I think we're getting an official review, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And hopefully we'll hear the news back from that. But until then, we have Miss Miracle and Big Bart Comics, a sponsor of tonight's event, as well as Rickman's Therapeutics, a licensed massage therapist for 6 years. Travis specializes in therapeutic massage, but offers a wide variety of options for every client, including sports massage and hot stone.
Now, while we're waiting for the official review to resolve here, we can take a quick second and... Oh gosh, who haven't we talked about in a little while?
We haven't talked about ourselves.
We haven't talked about ourselves.
And I'm sure everybody's
everybody's
chomping at the bit
to
know who we are.
My name is Disco. My pronouns are they, them. I am often an NSO for River City Roller Derby, often as a jam timer. But this weekend, we've got enough people coming in from all across the country. That means that I don't have to jam time. And so you can hear my voice.
And my name is Jags. I use they, them pronouns. And I just walked in the building and I sat behind this microphone and I decided to start talking and nobody stopped me.
Looking for a low block on the white jammer in the last jam. The white jammer had established their position
and did not initiate contact to the black individual, the black jam, that contact.
Got it.
Questions?
So it was not retained.
Huh? Not retained.
Yeah. All right. So just as a quick rundown, the that official review was for River City seeking a low block, which they did not retain. Everything was shown that the teammate on Twin Valleys did establish their position first. So now you know, and now we're back in the game. Again, just a quick points total check-in. River City at 52, Twin Valleys at 27, Smack Mamba skating for River City, and Carmelectrac back jamming for Twin Valleys.
And it looks like Carmelectrac is going to make it out of the pack first and be our lead jammer for this jam. Smack's still trying to make it out, but those TVRD jam blockers are holding her back. We saw an incredible jump from Carmelectrac.
And it does appear that there was a Southside bar crawl star pass for River City over to Sweets. Both teams having an interesting time this exact jam, but they are both holding it together.
I also just want to say I love these plastic clappers from the bleachers. So much better than hands.
All right. It looks like that is the jam.
And that was the first lead for Karma during this game.
Just a quick note. Again, those of you watching on stream may not be able to hear this, but quite often here at games in Richmond, there are a, shall we say, eclectic mix of noisemakers that show up. I believe someone has a foghorn from a boat that they brought in.
I thought it was like attached to a drill.
Yeah. People sure are inventive here in River City. But in the meantime, speaking of River City, we've got Tanya Farding jamming for River City. We've got Arrakis back for Twin Valleys. Arrakis has gotten out and lead. Ooh, some dynamic work of throwing your teammates at the other team done by Twin Valley, making sure the River City folks just don't get through. Arrakis now held at the back, though. And it looks like there has been a Southside bar crawl star pass over to Ninja for River City. And with that, before Ninja can make an impact there on the wall, it is called off.
We're also just going to shout out another sponsor. And I would like to say that the bookstore is open because reading is what? Fundamental. Thank you.
Yeah, there's some folks in the audience who got it. That's fine.
Shelflight Books is located in the heart of Carytown Shopping District and is home to a downstairs of new titles, an upstairs oasis of used books, and friendly felines who hold the heavyweight record for loudest purring.
All right, now real quick, of course, we've got Bumblebeast who just got lead for Twin Valleys. We've got Glam skating for River City, but I think it looks like Bumblebeast has gone to the Torchy's Tacos penalty box, meaning this is going to be 1 2-minute jam.
A Pabst Power Jam, per se?
You might say that.
One might say that. It would be awesome if during the Pabst Power Jam, the jammer gets handed a can of Pabst.
I do know that people cannot drink well on the track.
Oh, okay.
That is officially something. Now, I don't know anything about handing them tacos in the penalty box, but beer, no.
Just trying to spice up the game a little bit.
Certainly.
There's certainly nothing going on that I'm interested in.
Now, we do have both jammers back on the track. With just under 4 minutes left in the game, of course, we've got just under a minute left in this jam. We should be closing in on the end of this half. It does look like Bumblebeast had attempted an apex jump and unfortunately had gotten gotten out for that, which has put her back in the box. It's going to be a tense
And Glam is
20
going to make it
seconds.
around those blockers. And it looks like there's 2 blockers in front of the pack for RCRD, but then another 2 blockers after the pack. Quite the strategy I have not seen before.
Yeah, it does look like, as the time ends, of course, everybody giving their valiant effort right there to prevent any last-second points. Quick check-in on points, of course, for those of you watching at home. That is River City at 71 points, Twin Valleys at 45.
And Glam just scored the highest number of jam points that last jam at 15 points.
As we get down to one of the last jams of this half, we've got Pixel Whip up against Karma Electrac. Both walls doing good work keeping everybody inside. Karma Electrac almost getting out, but getting knocked out onto the inside. As the pack begins to separate, we've got some good bridging there coming from Sadie Masochist over on TVRD. Both jammers having just an absolute time of it.
And it looks like Ninja's going to come in to try to break up the TVRD pack.
Yeah. And it looks like, as the pack has rejoined itself, with just sneaking by, Pixel Whip has picked up lead. Karma Electrac just right on her heels. And again, noticing that both jammers are extremely tough, all of the blockers have started skating around.
And Pixel's going to call off the jam. We've got about 1 minute left in this half.
Yeah, a very good attempt by Karma Electrac to jump over and score some points right at the end. Very safe. Unsure if that scored any points, but that was a very safe fall. We like safe falls in Derby.
And I just want to tell you about 2 vendors that will be here only today. So you should head over to them during halftime. We got the Lit Bay Bookshop. They've got new books, used books, and blind date with a book packages. And Reiko via Visual Enticement, Jana. Zero waste packaging when you buy one of her plants with artistic flair. Both of these Saturday only.
Now, as we get into what might be our last jam here of this half, we've got River City Roller Derby at 73 points with Smack Mamba jamming. We've got Twin Valleys Roller Derby at 45 points with Arrakis jamming. Both jammers being held up by those walls. Smack just sneaking by on the inside. Looks like these slick floors may have caused a little bit of a tumble there, right there, but everybody is up and blocking again.
Wow, some fancy footwork, but Smack's going to get called to the penalty box. The Torchy's Tacos penalty box, in fact.
Indeed, and that means that now we are in the liminal time, of course. The timer has run out for the period, but the jam is still going. That means we've got just under a minute left. We're in that liminal zone where anything can happen.
Just like the airport.
Just like the airport. With no option to call it off, we've got TVRD fighting to get those points. Arrakis does do some very, very fancy toe-stop footwork right around the inside. Smack Mamba, of course, has rejoined the pack and is getting out as strong as she can, throwing some absolute
and
can
Smack's
openers
going to make
around.
it past all those blockers. But Arrakis is going to come in from the inside and skate on past as well.
Smack Mamba getting recycled in the last 5 seconds. And that is the first half. Let's let those scores resolve. We got a lot of stuff coming up for you at halftime, too. We've got a halftime show by Two Hole Punch. we've got that raffle that we mentioned that's going to be resolving here sometime soon. So get your last-minute purchases in before they pull those tickets.
And think
It looks like we've got River City Roller Derby at 80 points, Twin Valleys at 56 at the end of the half.
And just a thank you to the Greater Richmond Convention Center for hosting us tonight. And it seems to be a power jam already, a Pabst power jam.
Yeah, it is fun, of course, to see sort of the second half mirroring the first half and see how things have changed as people have gotten a little bit more tired, a little bit more rough and rowdy over the evening.
And we still have Glam in the lead for RCRD, and the RCRD blockers holding back Arrakis.
Looks like there's a little bit of a tumble there over on that track, but yep, looks like Glam has made it through.
And it looks like we have a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass over to number 22,
Looks like that is
which is
Phyllis
Phyllis Killer.
And just like that, the jam is over.
You blink and it's done.
Again, apologize for any of our sound weirdness. We're trying to make it so that our nice friends over at the scoreboard can hear us, whereas we do not blow out everybody else's ears. I will try and stop connecting with my diaphragm. Maybe stop blowing out all these speakers.
We will stop projecting.
Yeah.
What we learned how to do. We'll stop practicing our art.
Yeah, that's okay. Now, it does look like River City has Pixel Whip up against Twin Valleys VX. River City at 95 points, Twin Valleys at 56.
And remember, folks, a 6 is just a 9 upside down. This is really anybody's game still.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the start of the second half. Like, people are going to fight this through.
Fun fact, both of the jammers have the same number.
RCRD's Little Swole Maid chasing VX right at the end there. And it does look like Pixel Whip almost just walked through, getting out of the pack as well. But by that time, VX has already made it back around. We are seeing laps after laps after laps here. We've got River City just under the century mark at 99 points. We've got Twin Valleys at 64 points. Looks like we've got Smack Mamba for River City skating up against Arrakis for Twin Valleys.
I was thinking of Pixel. Just because she's really wrong, and I was also thinking, what's their name that's doing incredibly on Arrakis. Oh, Arrakis. You said Carmen. Yeah.
All right, quick checking back in after a little bit of bookkeeping there. Looks like there has been a star pass over to Phyllis Killer. We've got Smack Mamba in the lead, but hitting the ground and calling it off.
And just want to give a big shout out to Vinyl Conflict. Thanks to our blue ribbon sponsor, Vinyl Conflict, located just up the street from the convention center at the corner of 3rd and Grace. They proudly sponsor RCRD. Come on by for a great selection of vinyl, CDs, tapes, t-shirts, zines, and so much more. Specializing in punk, metal, hardcore, hip-hop, and so much more.
All right. Quick check back in here. We've got River City Roller Derby cracking the 100-point mark with Tanya Farding as the jammer this time around. We've got Twin Valleys still at 64 points with rolls by. Which again, I am so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. It's one of the few names I didn't practice before I sat down tonight. Looks like a couple of folks hitting the ground. Everyone very playing very cautiously, I would say. Not so many aggressive moves. But that is the jam. Again, here in the second half, it may be that they want to play conservatively just in case to keep that energy up, because boy, it has been a long day.
Yeah, lest we forget, there were 4 other games today before this.
Yeah, just a quick general shout out to everybody who's had to be on skates or as an official today. Like, some of these folks have been here since 9 this morning. They're going to be here till 9 tonight. That's 12 hours of derby followed by 12 hours of derby tomorrow. It's a lot.
It is, and I showed up 15 minutes before this game started, so I have no idea what that's like.
Checking back in, of course, we've got Glam jamming for River City. We've got Arrakis back with Twin Valleys. A classic lineup we've seen so far through this game. It does look like Arrakis has gotten lead. With both teams just absolutely piling up right there in the middle. Folks taking some tumbles. Eternal Glam Nation able to use some fancy footwork and keep from going out. But Arrakis, of course, calls it off before Glam can hit the pack once again.
I'm going to put arrows next to the ones we picked so I don't get confused.
All right. Start of the next jam, of course, we have Pixel Whip up against VX. River City at 103 points. Twin Valleys at 72. We've got some aggressive hits from Little Swolemate knocking out VX, recycling her back, not letting her get back through the pack.
And Liz is going to hit out that jammer. And TVRD's blockers putting up a great fight.
Yeah.
The Pixel Whip is still going to make it through.
Both teams just absolutely blocking their hearts out. VX calling it off now that Pixel Whip has gotten out, just to not have to do all that again. It does look like there may have been a multiplayer block assessed right at the end there for our pivot last time around. It was looks like that was number 027, Karma Electrac.
And just want to give another shout out to our sponsors, Basic City RVA, Richmond's premier craft brewery and wood-fired pizza. Enjoy local beers, delicious food, and vibrant events in Richmond Southside. Basic City has a huge parking lot and event space and is open 7 days a week. Find them on Instagram at Basic City Beer Co. _RVA for updates on trivia nights, comedy nights, and the Makers Market. I've been actually looking for a new trivia place.
You know, if there's 2 things that the city of Richmond loves, it is trivia and breweries. So
I was going to say beer, so.
Yep.
Yep.
And often they go hand in hand.
They sure do.
Now, I will say right now we are in an official timeout. I believe it may be an official review about what had happened. Or, no, it is an official timeout. Thank you to our officials for telling us officially. All right, but we're just about to jump back in. Once again, Smack Mamba up for River City. Arrakis for Twin Valleys. Some pretty tough hits right there in the beginning. Everybody just sort of gummed up together. It's always a dangerous time when you see just everybody just jumbled together, jammers, blockers, and all. Oh, strong hit by River City's 606.
Bad and bougie.
But an equally strong hit back from Twin Valleys.
I think I actually saw one of TVRD's blockers throw another blocker at River City's jammer.
Yes, that is one thing that you can do. You can launch your friends at your enemies here in River City, or well, here at Roller Derby in general.
I wish that applied to other things.
Looks like Arrakis did manage to get lead out of all that milieu. We've got Smack Mamba trying to fight Ray out, and I believe catching a track cut along the way, unfortunately.
Which means we're going to have a Pabst Power Jam for a TVRD.
And it looks like Country Jam of RCRD has picked up a forearm penalty and has gone back to the box. And Arrakis calls it off, meaning that it looks like River City has some folks in the box at the start. Twin Valleys, of course, starting with a full team, full group on the pack. Let's try that again. A full, you know what I'm saying. It's getting late.
The score we have right now is RCRD at 103 and TVRD at 80. Is still anybody's game. We'll see TVRD closing that gap right now.
It does appear that there is a timeout, which means that we've all got about a minute to catch our breath, rehydrate, hydrate before you dihydrate, as the adage is around here. And you know what? Since we've got a couple of folks in the Torchy's Tacos penalty box at the moment, it's a good time to shout them out. Torchy's Tacos, the People's Battle of Richmond, is presented this year by Torchy's Tacos. Roll on down to Torchy's at Short Pump for some damn good tacos.
Another one of our sponsors tonight is Skater Down. Skater Down isn't just another skate shop. They're your one-stop destination for all things roller skating. There are a lot of skate shops sponsoring us tonight. Huge shout out to those folks. We've got some of them here selling their wares. So if you're watching roller derby and you're like, wow, I really want to put on wheels on my feet and get hit, you can buy some stuff from them today.
Absolutely. Now, real quick check-in. Twin Valleys, VX just got lead. We've got Smack Bomba still in the box. Nope, back on the track now. Taking a huge hit by the wall for Twin Valleys.
Which means we have a Pabst Power Jam.
Yes, it does appear that VX has gone to the box. Everyone at River City now back together. That does mean it is going to be a full 2-minute jam, which I'm sure all of the skaters are just so excited for yet another 2-minute jam this late in the evening. Again, a desperate fight at the front. Twin Valleys absolutely refusing to let Smack Mamba through. Really tough blocking.
And it looks like the RCRD blockers are holding back VX. Although I cannot see through all the officials and NSOs.
That's true. You know what? They're the ones who need to see this the most. And presumably anybody watching online can see it as well. Does look like Lizness Casual of River City Roller Derby has gone to the Torchy Saka's penalty box. Just an absolute slog out there. This is one of those, if this was still the 70s, there would be elbows flying at this point, though that does get you many penalties in this day and age. Alrighty, that is the full 2 minutes. Let's let those scores update, and we'll give you a quick check-in.
Seems like both teams were able to pick up a few points from that jam.
Absolutely. It looks like that is River City at 107, Twin Valleys at 84. Twin Valleys has been coming back.
It is really neck and neck.
Absolutely.
But RCRD won't give up the fight.
I think they are both fighting pretty hard. Again, as we said from the beginning of this game, every point is hard won. I would say with blood, I would really hope that nobody bleeds on the track. It's a mess to clean up.
With sweat and tears, sans blood.
Now again, quick check-in. We've got Tanya Farding up against Arrakis once again. We've got Arrakis getting chased right at the end by Raven Darkhold of River City. It's hard to comment almost just because we're so in awe of just how hard everyone's fighting.
It's looking like Raven got the Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass.
Snuck through right at the end. Unfortunately, cut off before there was any impact on that one. And once again, for this next jam, looks like that's going to be Eternal Glam Nation up against Karma Electrac. We've got just under 14 and a half minutes left. It does look like River City's 505, Little Soulmate, has picked up a penalty. It does look also like Karma Electric has made it out and gotten lead. Eternal Glam Nation is right on her heels. However, Karma Electric doing an apex jump and calling it off, perhaps in time to prevent any scoring of points. We'll see. I do see those numbers climbing up. And there it is. It looks like that resolved at River City at 110, Twin Valleys at 90, only a 20-point spread. That is wild.
It's been kind of the whole game, too.
Truly.
Just a 20-point difference between the two teams.
All right, it does look like we have Pixel Whip jamming for River City, but it does also look like number 89 over on Twin Valleys, that is Arrakis, did get lead. Absolutely brutal blocking by Raven Darkhold of River City, but Arrakis just goes right through it. Absolutely no selling it. And Arrakis once again just jumping around the pack. Pixel Whip, in the meanwhile, has been recycled to the back. Oh, and may have
a star pass.
Passed the star, in fact. As it does look like there has been a Southside Bar Crawl star pass over to Raven Darkhold. In the meantime, Arrakis is just rolling around, racking up those points. And again, cuts right through. River City focusing on trying to free their jammer. Throwing some absolutely brutal shoulders around.
And we just saw Little Swole Maid knock Arrakis out.
All right, that is the end of that jam. There is a timeout being called.
And it's looking like the score is now RCRD at 110 and Twin Valleys Roller Derby at 109.
That was, it appears, the highest scoring jam so far in this game. We're going to let those scores resolve, but it does look like River City still at 110, Twin Valleys at 109, catching right up to them. Now, again, we do have that timeout happening right now to let everybody catch their breath. That was a particularly brutal jam. Everybody doing their absolute best. We've got our track crew making sure that the track wasn't damaged too hard. Quick housekeeping note: if you are here in the actual convention center, there was a ring that was lost earlier in one of the bathrooms, the bathroom without the urinals. If you did lose a ring earlier, please come see us at the announcer booth. Oh, and it appears a second timeout was called. Both teams using their timeouts because I think everybody just needed a minute or two. As a quick reminder, if you're here in the building with us, be sure to go grab merch from our vendors. There are a couple of folks who will not be here tomorrow. There may be a couple of folks who are exclusively here tomorrow, but that's not today. That doesn't matter yet. Point being, now is a great time during all these timeouts to go spend some money and support these skaters. All right, and we are back in it. Looks like Smack Mamba skating for River City, VX for Twin Valleys.
And it looks like Smack is going to make it out of the pack first. But VX is hot on Smack's tail.
Absolutely. Again, something that we've already seen this game, we are seeing again where when both jammers are just so equally matched, the blockers know the best move is to keep it moving.
And it seems like Smack might have been sent to the penalty box.
Ah, yes. Yeah. I think there was some confusion about who got lead.
Which means we have a Paps Power Jam right now.
We do, though it is currently not obligated to be a 2-minute jam, as I believe either it was something at the scoreboard or may have just been some confusion. But VX does have lead for Twin Valleys right now, and has, in fact, given us a lead change. We'll give you the final score update here at the end of this jam. Oh, sorry.
And Ninja's going to hit out VX.
A lot of tough hits. And of course, deciding to call that off rather than fighting through. Sometimes it is better that way. Now that update for you, River City still at 110. Twin Valleys now at 120. They have taken the lead with just under 10 minutes left in the second half. Again, truly still anybody's game, but it is, I believe, the first time the lead has changed like that. At least in a while, certainly.
I think that's true.
And Arrakis gets out almost immediately. Smack Mamba, of course, had almost served her time in the penalty box and now is jamming again.
And Smack is going to make it out as well.
And the jam is called before Smack Mamba can hit the pack again and attempt any points.
And that was the 6th time that TVRD has had the lead jam.
All right. We've got Glam jamming for River City. We've got VX back at it for Twin Valleys. What's been very interesting as this time has gone on, of course, these two teams know each other. They've skated against each other. That's how it is here in Virginia. But to watch the strategy adapt.
And we see Glam make it out of the pack.
Yeah, absolutely. Watching these skaters as they keep going up against each other, trying to formulate new strategies against them. It really shows off how good people are at quick planning on the track, because these walls have been brutal. But even right now where they're spread apart, they're still recycling people. They're still getting people all the way to the back.
And Glam's going to make it past those skaters and pick up 4 more points. And so will TVRD.
Looks like both jammers are in the pack. Both jammers being held back by the walls. Both trying their hardest to get through. Glam
is going to
makes
do
it through with some fancy footwork. Looks like VX literally pushing people out of the way. Glam as well. Oh, Glam knocked down potentially. And calling it off. Oh. Does not get the ability to call it off because as she got up, that was a track cut. That was still almost a 2-minute jam anyway, so that's just a couple extra seconds here. All right. Quick score check back in. Oh,
it seems as though
it does appear that that track cut was rescinded. It appears that she was calling it as she was skating off. So things appear fine. Fine in terms of nobody in the penalty box, that is. But it does look like there is a timeout being called. And again, as a quick score check back in, that's River City at 122, Twin Valleys at 133 after that jam. And we've got just under 6 minutes left on the clock, which means we are coming up on what might be the most brutal jams of this game.
a bizarre call in the stands. Not really quite sure what was said. We're going to ignore that.
You know, you've heard us yell about sponsors pretty much all day. I'd like to shout out somebody who doesn't get shouted out. Both of the coaches for the teams, like all of the team coaches, they have some pretty brutal work to do. Keeping an eye out, making sure that everybody's going where they should be, making snap-second decisions. Those bench coaches are putting in a lot of work. Oh, and right off the bat, it looks like we're taking a tumble.
And
like-
Bart is going to make it out.
Tanya Farden getting a lead for River City. Arrakis has made a star pass over to number 022. That is Phyllis Killer. And the jam is called before too many points get caught. Now, I think there may have been a high block penalty assessed right there, right near the end.
And it looks like Lamb is going to make it out. But Karma Electric fast on her tail.
Both jammers out almost immediately, meaning that this is a
And
big
Glam's
fight.
going to make it through
Glam
and then
calls it off.
immediately call it off.
Again, we're getting to the point where people are making some snap-second decisions on just how long they want these jams to go and how much opportunity they want the other team to get points. We are...
And RCRD is closing that gap at 130 with TBRD at 133. It is really anybody's game with 4 minutes left.
Yep. We are getting another timeout called, which, you know, at this point, why not? Right? Give everybody a second to make their last-minute plans. Give everybody a second to breathe and grab some water.
How many timeouts do people get?
Each team gets 3 timeouts.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the final one. I was just informed, so there are no timeouts left.
Yeah.
But both teams still have an official review, which can be used as a timeout. I've just been informed.
Yep. Now, of course, hopefully nobody has to call any official reviews in the last 4 minutes and 20 seconds. We've got fans of both teams cheering in the stands right now. Everybody is very excited to see how this last couple of jams turns out. All right, kicking it off, we've got Smack Mamba with River City. We've got Carmelec Track back with Twin Valleys. Both doing their darndest to get through as fast as possible. Both walls apparently wise to their tricks, but Carmelec Track makes it out.
And we get a Southside Bar Crawl Star Pass over to Ninja.
And it's called. Again, we may see this quite a bit in these next couple ones. We'll see what happens. Because, again, it is just as dangerous to let the other team score points as it is to try and sneak past and get your own sometimes right here in the last couple of minutes of the game. Especially with that score being so close.
What do you think this ball came down?
Not seeing a lot of movement yet from either of the jammers coming through the pack.
Again, both teams with extremely strong walls. River City has Glam jamming, and of course, Twin Valleys has VX.
All right. Can I hear you make some noise for roller derby? We still don't even have a lead jammer yet.
Yeah, with just about half the jam over, people desperately fighting through.
And Glam is going to make it through for RCRD and take up lead jam with 40 seconds left in the jam.
Yep.
And Glam's going to pick up 4 more points for that.
It does look like VX had prepared to star pass, had not yet. Oh, Glam almost making it all the way through, but getting recycled right here. Oh.
But it looks like Glam is going to continue on.
Yeah, it does look like there was a penalty assessed for that, letting Glam stay in. All right, a full 2-minute jam. And by God, I believe both teams have tied at 138 points in what might be the last jam coming up here. We've got just under a minute left.
It looks like there is a
official
review.
Official timeout. Apologize. Yes, while both teams only get 3 each, officials can do as many as they need to.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, Jeff, I also have American waffles to put in.
Yeah. Maybe not seen. All right. We've got 48 seconds left on the clock. We've got both teams at 138 points. We've got Tanya Farding.
I would encourage you to get on your feet.
Yeah. Oh, no, I apologize. We've got Eternal Glam Nation skating for RCRD. We've got VX for Twin
And
Valleys.
Glam is going to make it out as the lead jammer.
Glam has made it out. Got VX back on the track, back into the pack. We've got everybody. Yes, in fact, now we've got everybody out of the box. Oh, but just as soon as I say that, of course, someone manages to make it right back into the box. We've only got, oh, no, the period clock has run out. The jam clock is still running.
And Glam's going to keep making it past those blockers.
And Glam calls it.
And we've got an unofficial score of RCRD at 146 and TVRD at 142.
Yeah, we're going to let that solidify, but I think that's it, unless we're going to wait for that official whistle.
Honestly, I feel like we told you guys from the beginning this was going to be the most exciting game of the day, and nobody believed us.
Yeah, this was one heck of a game. Both teams just absolutely fighting it out, absolutely giving it their best after a whole 12 hours of roller derby today for some of them.
And everyone should stick around to hear who our MVP blockers and jammers from each team are.
Yes, and we did get that official whistle. That is now officially River City with 146, Twin Valleys with 142.
Should we give it to them? Is that? Sorry.
No, let's.
I can circle it on here.
Yeah, let's highlight it.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, sorry.
Don't mind me. What is your name? Jags. I'm Jags.
Since are still alive. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so okay. Perfect. All right, we're going to tell you your MVP blockers and jammers from each team, although everybody could be considered one at this point. For TVRD, we have Karma Electric as your MVP jammer, and we have Phyllis Killer as your MVP blocker.
And then for RCRD, our MVP jammer tonight, that is Eternal Glam Nation. And our MVP blocker, returning skater number 13, American Gothic. Back with RCRD after a little time away. Please, after you're done with your victory photographs and having a great time, please come by the announcer booth and pick up your prizes.
Is there something wrong with this highlighter?
Are we?
Oh. That was a wild, wild game to watch. A literal nail biter until the very last minute. You are all worked so very hard. What was your most impressive challenge for this game today?
There were some really good blocks.
Oh yeah, literally watching River City play earlier, I was like, "Do we look like that?" Because they look really good,
Yes.
and I was terrified. Like I was like, "There's no way we can play like that."
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. 100%, and it was.
Yeah, it was a good
so
game.
challenging
Yeah.
for sure.
And what was River City's biggest challenge this game?
Get in there.
So a couple years ago, TVRD was here and they beat us twice in one day. So we had some payback. We had some redemption that we needed.
That was good.
Yeah, definitely think there was a lot of athleticism on the track, a lot closer than I was prepared for. So biting my nails the whole time.
Thank you. Look at this.
What was your most favorite part of the game besides winning MVP?
Most favorite.
I mean, it would have been more fun if we won. But actually, like, our coaching staff made a bunch of adjustments.
Yes.
And we came back from a huge deficit. So I'm really proud of that. Like, yeah.
There was a point that we were like, right, we got this. Let's go.
We can do this. Yeah.
And I'm proud that we stopped that momentum that they came back with, and it was really good, and it was hard, but we won.
Yeah, I will agree with that. And also as a personal thing, this is my first day back with RCR in a couple of years. So I'm happy to be back with them.
God, you can't tell.
So that is an even harder one and sweeter one MVP award then. Congratulations to all of you. You've done such an amazing job. We look forward to the rest of this weekend. I really have no idea who is going to come out on top, but I'm very excited to see it happen.
Announcing and everything.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.